Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3-2 for here on the Xbox Series X, and of course I get a death right off the bat. That's great. Lovely. Anyways, be sure to like the video. Subscribing is great as well. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons, and yeah, there's the Patreon option if you prefer that. The Discord for stream alerts, chat at great times, and that Amazon store affiliate link if you're buying anything on there. Holy, I forgot how fast-paced this game is compared to Modern Warfare 2. It's literally like almost like you're superhuman fast. And, jeez, it's like cartoony. Okay, that's what's gonna take a second for me to adjust to how fast you move. Holy, all right, okay, okay. I gotta get this down packed. We'll get this. Yeah, because you can even react as if you're like a superhuman. Anyways, lots of fun. We did this last weekend on the PlayStation, so it's great to finally be taking a look at it on the Xbox side of things. Why does it feel faster? Is it just because I took a few days off? Like, it's just so quick. It's like obscenely quick. And did, like, the sensitivity get increased? I guess it kind of just matches it, doesn't it? I did get my 7-day login, though, which is good. Because you log in for 7 days, and you unlock old school Captain Price. So I finally got OG Captain Price unlocked, you know, from Call of Duty 2. Only issue is he's not available in the beta, and I was like, well, what do I have in the beta for characters? It's like, give me something, you know. That was a really overly dramatic dolphin dive there, Macross. Gotta be honest with you. Okay. Whew, it's so quick. Hello there. Preloaded Spider-Man. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, my PlayStation rep got back to me. Apparently, I'm not getting like Spider-Man till like the day before, so we're probably gonna stream it, I guess. I was actually debating on just maybe passing or something. Like, I want to play it, so I guess I shouldn't, but I don't know. I'm just getting tired of like the publishers and stuff like that. You know, like he said I was supposed to have it like 3 weeks ago or 2 weeks ago, and then I'm not gonna get it till launch. It's a piss off, honestly, for Spider-Man. It's like, you know, I had the first Spider-Man like a month before it came out. I had The Last of Us Part 2 a month before it came out. And whatever reason, PlayStation is putting very low priority on me recently, and it's like, it's getting a little tiring. You know, first from Xbox, now PlayStation. It's like, what, I just gotta partner up with Nintendo here, I guess. Yeah. Really is annoying. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah. You would think that my opportunities would increase as my size increased. But apparently not. Did I know the Activision Blizzard deal is gonna close tomorrow? Yeah, I mean, I've known about that for, what, a week and a half now? 2 weeks now? Was the 13th was the day? But yeah, thanks for letting me know. Always appreciate it, because you never know when I miss out on like industry news, right? So much happening. So there's a guy there. Was he hiding behind the brick? How did I not see this dude? Oh, he was. He was just perfectly hidden behind the brick. Okay. That's crazy. Where's that coming from? You move so fast. I'm sure people are tired of hearing me say that, but like, it is so weird how quickly you move in this game. Like, so weird. Yeah. Well, I did want to actually cover Spider-Man Head. See, like, again, like, I make money off of doing my video reviews. I don't really make anything for streaming. Like, it's fun streaming, and it's enjoyable, and it's good for, like, engagement and stuff, but, like, yeah, I don't really make anything for doing the streaming, so it's a bit of a, like, a piss off that, like, I get, like, delayed or I don't get access to stuff because I'm doing the streaming. It's actually really annoying. The other funny thing that was out today was that Lords of the Fallen game. Because I was kind of sitting there, I was like, why didn't I get, like, a note about, like, you know, reviewing that game? See, I joined in progress on this, and I should just try to find a new lobby right away. Because, you know, there's always a reason that people quit. Like, there's a reason when you join in and you see a team losing, there's a reason the team's losing, and it's usually a bad situation to throw yourself in the middle of that. Yeah, I'm just going to find a new lobby. This is just going to end in a loss anyways. Let's try again. I shouldn't have even jumped into that. Should have had better, I don't know what you describe it as, intuition going into that match. That's what was going to happen. But yeah, Lords of the Fallen there. Apparently the Xbox version, the reason they weren't sending out codes is because it's so bad that Xbox players will have to wait a few days before they get an experience that's on par with the PlayStation side of things. So that's kind of funny. Because yeah, if you're an Xbox gamer, apparently you're a second-class citizen. This is what it is. Age restricted my content? The Callisto Protocol. Oh, well, I mean, that makes sense. That's a new one. So does that mean anything as bad happens to me? Okay. It's not like I have control over that. Sorry, I literally just got that email about the Callisto Protocol. Yeah, there's a lot of swearing and violence in that one. Yeah, I was kind of wondering when that was going to eventually get reviewed or something. That is fascinating, but I don't know what that means or what that does, so that's interesting. I know that one's a favorite of a lot of people's. The Callisto Protocol. What a stream that was. What a stream that was. Yeah, there we go. Now we're on our way. We got this. But yeah, it's funny because like literally gaming on Xbox seems to be like where you're second class citizen on things. Lords of the Fallen isn't even like ready to go. He halted the stocks. Yeah, that was several hours ago that they did that. Early access? This isn't well, I don't know how to describe it. It's a bit of a mess because like PlayStation, they get priority, right? So it's like they do a closed beta on PlayStation for pre-orders. Then they do an open beta on PlayStation. Then they do a closed beta, which is what I believe we're doing now for Xbox and PC. Well, PlayStation, it's open beta. Then it becomes an open beta for everybody for like a couple days. I believe is what the structure is on that one, but you'd have to go read up on everything. Google is a friend, and Google is a friend. It's really can give you great guidance. That's Lord of the Fallen. I'm trying to think of anything else that happened today that was just riveting. But yeah, I was pretty pissed off about that Spider-Man thing. I was like, yeah, it was a little unbelievable. It's like if I'm not getting it early, it's, you know, why even bother acting like I was supposed to? The thing that was the worst though for the Spider-Man thing was it was like, oh, you're getting it at the same time as other like creators and journalists and blah blah, and I'm like, dude, like literally I know several people that are like my peers or whatever, you know, people I know that are in the industry that have already finished it, they've produced content, and they're waiting for the embargo to drop, and I get it after the embargo drops. It's a joke, and they've been doing this with like every PlayStation title for the last couple of years. It's getting a little annoying. I guess at least they don't really release too much PlayStation recently, so it's not like a big deal, but it is annoying. Same with like Xbox not releasing much of anything. It's like, you know, it's not the biggest deal in the world, but when you miss the big ones, it's like, well, what the hell? There we go. God, it's so speedy, man. And I know people seem to really love this idea, because I think all the pros tell them it's supposed to be like this, but this just feels so quick that you can't even, like, think about what you're doing. you're just like, it's just go. It's like Twitch shooter to the max. It's kind of like playing Vanguard, honestly, which is funny. Because most people just really did not like Vanguard, but they love this because it's Modern Warfare, but fast, which is hilarious to me. But yeah, tomorrow looks like it's going to be the big day for the Activision Blizzard deal. You know, I'm sure we'll get like a note from Xbox and a note from Activision about the deal going through, and there'll also be like the UK government, the CMA, who does the, you know, the FTC equivalent in the UK. I'm sure they'll make a statement about the deal finally being accepted, how they beat big tech or some crap like that. Xbox gets their purchase, Activision gets purchased, Ubisoft's happy because this keeps them afloat for the next 15 years. You know, the UK government gets to act like there's some kind of big, you know, protector of people's rights or whatever as they pass other things that create monopolies in other industries, but yeah, it's kind of funny. Is he on the roof? Oh, he is. That's cool. I didn't know you get up there. But yeah, we'll do, I don't know if we'll do like an emergency stream chat about the deal going through or what, but as I've stated many times, you know, obviously the deal will get accepted. It'll probably be like a week or two. They'll do like a round table where they talk about how happy they are to be bought and how happy Microsoft is to buy them. And then the deals will get, and then the games will get dropped on Game Pass. Again, don't expect new titles because the new titles have like certain kinds of, you know, obviously this game, the marketing rights are to PlayStation, so obviously we knew this one wasn't going to be available on Game Pass. The last few CODs, we're not 100% sure either because, again, deals. I would say Black Ops Cold War, kind of a little bit less likely too, because that one particularly has, you know, it was on PS Plus a few months ago, and usually that creates a 1 year not allowed kind of thing, and yeah, but other than that, older Activision stuff should be available as soon as they're allowed to, and, you know, within a couple weeks, and it should be cool. 20 months of waiting, it's finally here. Is there any difference? Yeah, this is faster. They just sped it up. It's the same game, but they made it quicker, and they ripped maps from 14 years ago and shoved them into this. And they're selling it for 70, well, it's $90 Canadian. Yeah, it's riveting. But I guess there is that point that there's a whole new generation of gamers that haven't played these old maps, so they should just accept recycled content, I guess. I don't know. That's what people on Twitter tell me, or sorry, the X platform. X gonna give it to you, yo. On the Twitters. We can't call that anymore. I wonder if they'll give up like the trademark and the copyright stuff to Twitter eventually, as they just transform it into this weird X thing. You know what I mean? It's kind of a weird situation. Okay, let's not get stuck on a pallet, and let's go capture this position. We got a good lead, so we don't really need this, but I'm a little disappointed I didn't finish that guy off.
We're taking Bravo. We're taking Alpha.
There we go. But we got a commanding lead, so we really don't need too many more positions. We're up like 150, 106. I mean, they could theoretically catch up, but yeah. That's a really good grenade. I don't want to pat myself on the back too much, but very, very well handled.
We're losing Charlie. Securing objective Alpha.
Alright, let's get this. I hate that ticking clock sound. I don't know if there's ever any devs that check out what I do, but please give me the option to turn off that stupid ticking clock sound on the domination points. I don't need that. It's so silly. It makes me actually not want to capture the objective. Throw some grenades down. Oh, they're taking B. I thought they were taking A. I was gonna be like, I was just at there. Alright, let's get going. Well, then we'll take C, ain't that right? Look around! They even use the same audio lines from the other game. That's what drives me really crazy about this, is that, like, it literally the same audio lines. Like, they couldn't even be bothered to record new people talking. Like, to me, that's just crazy, right? Like, the base minimum should be re-recording, like, new audio lines. Look around! It's like, yeah, okay. Wonder if they finished that thing with the grenade. No, she still says grenade, grenade. Okay, never mind. It's not fixed yet. It is a beta though, right? This is why we fly it.
Securing objective Alpha.
Does anyone want to help me capture this? No, nobody comes.
We control 2 objectives.
The D4? What comes out? Like Diablo 4? I don't really have plans to go back to Diablo 4 right now. I don't have space in my hard drive for it. I'd like to do something, like, probably the next time I do Diablo 4, honestly, would be when the expansion drops, whenever that is, which I don't think is for a while. I just don't have space on the hard drive, honestly. That's the problem. Xbox really kind of screwed us over with these small, like, hard drives, and with the inability to, like, add other hard drives, so it's a bit of a problem. Anyways, it's that time of the stream where I'm like, hey yo, be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. Damn, that match didn't go well. There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chat at great times, and the Amazon store affiliate link if you're buying anything on Amazon land. Oh, also GamerHeadquarters.com, I write stuff on my site occasionally. I finally got a review for Assassin's Creed Mirage and Forza done, so that was good today. Ooh, high rise, that's great. Alright, one sec here. I just want to see what this means about this community guidelines thing. Video, the Callisto Protocol. That's great. Okay, so what does that mean for me exactly? Is there like a penalty because this one's age restricted? Okay, so it's age restricted. Yeah. Age restricted and limited monetization on the Callisto Protocol. Alright. Okay, and that means what exactly? Uh-huh. Okay. So it's just age restricted? Alright, whatever. People always find my voice relaxing. It's like an ASMR-esque kind of thing, apparently. Okay, high rise, let's go. This is that one all those guys have wanted for so long to be available again, even though they put in like every other card. At least it feels like it is. My only question is the UMP the better option, or should I go with the ECR on this one? Grenade, grenade, grenade! I can't believe they didn't fix that over the week. Grenade, grenade, grenade. Maybe it's supposed to be like that. Why did I don't know how to describe it, but I almost found this easier to play on the PlayStation side of things. Maybe it was the smaller player base. Yeah, all these people drop shotting. It's gonna be a fun year. Repetitive maps, way too quick gameplay, and the cheapest moves enhanced by quicker speed. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun streaming this year. At least the character skins are gonna be really awesome. Very much looking forward to those. Yeah, should be a lot of fun. Ham wallet drips. Cool. No thanks to the donation there, Game Master. You beat Mirage in 20 hours and you enjoyed it. Oh, that's great. I'm glad you had fun with it. Mirage was a good time. You know, I enjoyed Mirage. It was nice. It was nice to have something a little smaller, a little more bite-sized that you could jump into. Have I played any Dark Tides? I have. I have played a little bit of Dark Tide. yeah, I did play a bit of it. I want to do a stream of it, so as soon as the schedule permits, we're going to do a Dark Tide stream. It's fun from what I've played, but I need to get some stream time and they really dive into it. Yeah, hope I'm well. Oh, thanks. I don't know, today was a little depressing. I tried to get my, like, A, the Spider-Man code issue, and then B, I had all these issues with getting my 100,000 subscriber cake. It's been a nightmare. Like, okay, so what happened was my mama there is like has this friend at work who does these cool cakes and stuff, and I was like, she's like, oh, you should use her. I was like, oh, okay, whatever. A little bit expensive, but I'm like, you know, cool fancy cake, right on. I don't know, I guess this person was like sick and eventually just was like, yeah, I don't want to do it, but they like kind of strung me along for like 2 or 3 weeks. I was like, the hell? And yeah, so I went to Dairy Queen to do it. Very detailed instructions, and then like I went to pick up the cake today and it was just an absolute mess. So when I did a 50,000 subscriber cake at Dairy Queen, when I bought it, it was spelled wrong. It was spelled 50,000 subscribers. Yeah, it was 50,000 subscribers. It was spelled incorrectly, which was a nightmare. And then yeah, this time around it was like basically just like this abomination of a cake or whatever. It was terrible. And it was misspelled again. Couldn't believe it. It was like, I don't know, there's like zero care that was put into it. I'll show a picture off in a sec here, but like, yeah, it was misspelled and everything was like, it looked so bad. There was zero care and effort put into it, and it sucked. It was actually really depressing today to pick that, or, well, I didn't pick it up because they redid it twice. The third version looks pretty good, but yeah, that was pretty depressing today. You know, it's funny, I put all this time and effort into what I do, and no one else puts time or effort into anything. And it's like I'm supposed to just be like totally okay with like sub-quality work. It's, I don't know, it's crazy to me. Crazy. Yeah. So anyways, let me show off this fantastical cake. So this was the cake I ended up with. Yeah, as you can tell there, subscribers. Because apparently it's very hard to write the word subscribers. Yeah, I know. It's a tough one. It's one of those big words. I think the irony of misspelling subscribers is the code keyword of subscribers is scribe, as in, you know, our basic levels of writing. So there is a bit of irony in misspelling or incorrectly writing something that has the word scribe in it. Because, you know, a scribe is someone that writes. So there we go. Yeah, that was, and I mean, it was off center. It looked like garbage. Like, I don't know, I would have been embarrassed to hand that to a customer. You know, like, and then they were like, well, we're not a bakery. And I'm like, well, obviously you're not a bakery. You guys do, like, you're like an ice cream place, right? And you're selling me your signature ice cream sandwich. It's just words, it's numbers and words. It's not that much effort. I wish I would have taken pictures of the in progress one, but there was one where they tried to like redo the writing and it was all like squished, and I'm like, it's not even legible. It's not even legible. Yeah, but let's see. So this is the one they sent me. It's gonna be the final cake, and you know what? It looks pretty good. It actually, like, I don't know if it shows up totally well on the YouTube because of things, but like it looks fine. It's readable. It's clear. Because that's all I asked for. It was like the same as the 50,000 subscribers cake. You know, the exact same, like the silver play button. And you know what? That's good. That's good. That's acceptable. I like that. So there you have it. That's my whole cake situation. But yeah, it's so annoying because it's like, I don't know, the cake person didn't seem to care, and then the manager didn't seem to care. He's like, this is the usual quality that we do here, and I was like, wow. Damn, dude, I would never admit to anybody that, like, damn. It looks the same as the old, you think this one looks the same as the old one? Are you kidding me? You think that this looks the same as this? You think that looks the same? Are you crazy? Okay, because like the first thing is, okay, with this cake here. So I asked for green, like this is green here, and then black outline, which is correct, and then this is misspelled, and it was supposed to be green text instead of black text, and the play button was supposed to be a silver airbrush, and it's red, and it's not to mention the smudge work, like the smudgy edges of this cake. I can't even, dude. I can't even. They're not even the same. The new version looks way better. You'll see photos. It'll look better. Ah, God. It's just like it's words. I didn't even ask for like a complicated picture. I wasn't like, create me the brand new Lamborghini car on this cake or some sort of exotic creature. It's just text. You know what I mean? It's just text. You just write? That's it? That's all? It's the funny thing is like the family, they always go to DQ, and I've had some wonderful birthday cakes over the years from DQ, just absolutely wonderful ones, beautifully detailed things and creatures and stuff, and it's like twice. I've only ordered twice out of there, and each time I've ordered, it's garbage. Each time it just sucks. I just want something somebody can read, so I take pictures with it. And like post it and share it because it's part of my, you know, my milestone, and it's God, terrible. How is the game? It's the same as the last one, but it's faster. I'm not gonna answer that anymore tonight. Sonic Superstars. I don't know. I don't know if I'm getting Sonic Superstars or not. Honestly, I'm not too sure. And there's like 4 billion other things I'm kind of covering at the moment. I do have a request in on at Sonic Superstars, so one of my pals today got denied on it, and I didn't get denied yet, so that might be a good sign, but I don't, I honestly, I don't know if I'm checking that out yet. Follow up with me closer to, but I don't, yeah, I don't know. That's reviewing in the game industry, guys. You don't get told anything. Yeah. You've taken several. What? Well, I hope you're having a cool, groovy time. Do I notice difference between these two? Not really. It does seem to be like, I don't know. It feels quicker than it did on the PS5, and I think that might just because I've taken a few days off of playing the game, that it's going to take me a little bit to get used to how fast this one is compared to the other games, the other Call of Duty titles. Like, it's so quick. Yeah, we did Detective Pikachu Returns. Thanks for all those that tuned into that one. So that game was like really slow yesterday, so this is like really fast compared to that. Very, very fast. Yeah. Oh, another negative match. That's great. At least I'm well on my way to level 30. Which, I don't know what that gives me, but I think you unlock something, right? Yeah, I think you get something, right? Like you get some sort of unlock for getting to level 30. But yeah, I was hoping they'd have Captain Price. He's not here. A little disappointed. I don't even know how to show you guys that I have him, because you unlock him for playing 7 days in a row, like doing the 7 days of the beta or something, like signing in 7 days. But I don't know where he is to show you, because he's not here in the operators. Where it's like, I don't know. What's the point of having all these operators carry forward if I can't try out any of them? Sad. Oh, I also wanted to show off, yeah, I was at the Costco the other day, and it's the first time I've actually seen Series X and S's for sale. Yeah, I was amazed. It's amazing. Yeah, so they got the Diablo bundle for $730. It comes with Diablo floor, Series X, and the red controller. And then for $450, the Series S with a black controller. So, man, I hate joining in progress. Yeah, so that was kind of neat, because like I said, I've never seen those two consoles together. It was just actually, I think last month was the first time I actually saw a Series X in store, and it's only been at the Costco. I haven't seen it in any other places. I still have never seen a PS5 in a store. Actually, no, I have at the Costco. I have. I don't know if that counts though, because it was just the box. Well, yeah, no, never mind. I have. But yeah, only at Costco. I haven't actually seen the Series X or the PS5 in a store other than Costco thus far. They've been out for years. What is going on, man? Years. I mean, I haven't really like been looking for them, but like, you know, I haven't seen them yet. Do I like the new map? High rise? It's okay. I mean, it's not like a new level, right? Like it's high rise from like 14 years ago, but high rise is okay. I mean, it's kind of, if anything, it's a little annoying. Not like, I don't know this version yet, but like high rise from back in the day, like snipers and like noob tubing across the map was always like a huge pain in the ass on that one, but you know, it's fine. Yeah, it's okay. You always see PS5s next to the hot dogs, right on. What's the purpose of the tablet phone you pull out? Oh, that's for doing like kill streaks and stuff like that, like calling in your UAVs and things. Starfield to Modern Warfare, it felt insane. Yeah, that's because you're jumping huge levels of frame rate and speed, right? So yeah, that's a big jump up, obviously. Yeah, you really feel it. That's the thing I notice is like if you play at 120 hertz, like 120 FPS, you know, you're used to it, right? Like it feels fluid, feels good. But when you go from 60 to 120, you're like, whoa, that's a big jump. You go from 30 to 120, it's like, holy dude. It's like next level quantities of frame rate increase, right? So, like, you really do feel it the more the gap is there, right? So it's quite interesting. Yeah, it definitely seems a bit quicker. It's way faster, and my mind today is really struggling to actually, like, keep up with it. That's one aspect I didn't like about doing Vanguard. Like, I didn't hate Vanguard as much as a lot of other people seem to. But, like, one thing that really bothered me about Vanguard is it was really tiring. I don't know how to describe it. It's like when you play Doom Eternal, and, like, you know, Doom Eternal is like, go, 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 go. And you don't have any downtime, so it's exhausting. Like, it's mentally straining. And that's what Vanguard was. It was so quick that it was just exhausting. And this one kind of, it's not as bad, but I feel that where it's like an overload of my systems, and it's just like you're going. It's exhausting. Yeah. No room on the Series X. Oh, that sucks, man. Yeah, it sucks to run out of storage. Debating to do what? CPS5s, hot dogs. The Costco's a daunting place. Yeah, it definitely can be. But there's lots of great deals. The Cold War, yeah, that's what I'm excited about. But man, am I just bummed out about that that cake thing. Oh yeah, the comment about the cake, let's see. They misspelled both of my cakes. Ugh, God. It's not like I'm putting Sky Captain 5 on the freaking cake or anything. It's just like it's a word, a very common word, subscribers. It's just like, I don't know. It's just, it looks so bad. It was like depressing. I just kind of sat there, like lied down, just like depressed today because of this. One, not getting my Spider-Man code till like, you know, just before launch, and then that is just like the worst. Like I actually like straight up emailed my like PlayStation guy. I was like, is there more I can like do for you guys? Are you not getting enough? I'm like, I did this big, you know, Cyberpunk did like well over 30K views on PS5 or like video-wise like a couple weeks ago. So I don't know. It's like, is there more you're expecting? And they're just like, yeah, you just kind of got bumped, and I was like, what the hell, dude? High demand and blah blah. I was like, ugh. Of course there's high demand. It's Spider-Man. But like, I know the other people that get codes. Like, I don't know. It's like the PR folks. They seem to like not understand that like we talk. Like, I know people that do this work, and like I know that a lot of them don't have as large of a reach as I have, and I just kind of sit there and I go like a little bit like, what the hell sometimes. You know, if we're going off of numbers alone, I actually do pretty good on the numbers, believe it or not. You know, like, it may not seem like it on a day-to-day, because, you know, the videos don't always explode for views, but, like, you know, on a per-month basis, I'm actually pretty consistent and solid. You'd be surprised on the metrics, actually. I do pretty good. And it's just like, you know, what the heck? There we go, I got it. Frustrating. Because I figured, you know, you get more subscribers. Or, sorry, subscribers. You get more subscribers. Or subscribers, whichever one you want to go with. You know, they've both been spelled incorrectly. Yeah, you're supposed to get more opportunities, and it seems like I get, like, less the larger I grow. It's hilarious. Like, legitimately get less. It's weird. Damn. There's a guy behind us? Wasn't there two of us here? That was a good grenade. Got me good there. The KFC console. My personal game of the year? I don't know. What came out this year? It's like a blur of nonsense. I don't know. Diablo was really good. I really like Diablo. It's like Diablo, Starfield was excellent, but there was some tedious elements of Starfield. I don't know. I don't think there was anything that quite grabbed me as much as Starfield did. Like, that game is, you know, genuinely quite an accomplishment and quite a game. Yeah, I'm really not too sure, because there was that one. Like, I know, like, a lot of people are probably like, oh, it's Baldur's Gate or Diablo or Starfield or something. I think a lot of people are counting out Alan Wake 2 that comes out in like a couple weeks. I think actually Alan Wake could be a little bit of a sleeper game of the year contender, and I think people are just like totally writing it off. It's like, you know, well, I guess after 13 years between releases, you know, you're kind of like, oh, but like the first Alan Wake was a huge critical like acclaim title and whatnot, so. Be that one. I still gotta play Baldur's Gate. Kind of waiting for it to launch on Xbox, so we'll see if that happens or not. Okay, so I'll be very clear. So the way that I do my, like, you know, Game of the Year and stuff, the way I do my awards and everything, remakes don't count. I don't believe if you're remaking something that your game should be allowed to be a Game of the Year, because it's derivative of something that's come prior. So, like, yeah, I don't personally believe, like, Resident Evil 4 Remake, incredible, Dead Space Remake, incredible, great games, absolutely fantastic. You know, they do something new with something that came before, but they are absolutely derivative of the original version, right, as they should be, they're remakes. So I personally don't believe that, that remakes should be allowed to be a Game of the Year. But, you know, other people have different opinions on that, but that's how I handle my stuff. So if you see me doing any, like, Game of the Year type stuff, I award more original content as opposed to, you know, remakes and remasters and stuff. And, you know, you'll be like, oh, what are sequels and stuff? And it's like, you know, sequels are new, right? They build upon something. But a remake is just, you're taking an original concept and you're just kind of flipping it a bit, right? It's, impressive, like, seriously, like, I really liked Dead Space Remake. That game was really good. They enhanced that a lot. Same with Resident Evil 4 Remake was Well, from what I've played of it, it was really, really great. You know, I had a Wong there, great times with her. But like, yeah, I don't personally include those. Oh, there's Hogwarts Legacy, there was Zelda. Yeah, Zelda was pissed me off a lot, but yeah, Zelda was pretty amazing. Hogwarts Legacy. I don't think Hogwarts Legacy, like, it's a Game of the Year contender, but I don't think it's a Game of the Year winner, if that makes sense. Like, it was really, really good right off the bat. I loved playing it, had a great time, but yeah, I don't see that one being, like, Game of the Year. I don't think so. Probably a nomination, but yeah, I don't put it as #1. Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Was that not an enemy? There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times, and there's the Amazon Starfleet link if you're buying anything on Amazon. Why are we losing all of the positions? What the heck's going on here? So, yeah. I don't know what the numbers mean. I wish I did. I sure wish I did. See, the thing is like, you move so fast in this game. If you see somebody, they're like a blur in the distance. Oh, he's lying down there. That's great. Yeah. Persona 5 Royale. Yeah, good thing that one. Yeah, that doesn't count either. Persona 5 Royale, because that's just like, you know, they're just adding an extra to it, but that's a great game. Persona 5 is really, really, like, you know, that game's impressive. I can't wait to see what they do with the remake of Persona 3, and also the 6th one, which is supposed to be coming out not too long from now. Persona is a really interesting series. So I'm very, very eager to see what they do next with the series, with the franchise. And it's great that Xbox is finally getting, you know, that kind of stuff, because Xbox has been missing that stuff for so long, right? Yeah. What mode? Just the mosh pit. Yeah. The Vanguard hustle was real. Did the cake taste good? I haven't accepted the cake yet. I have to go pick up the new version of it tomorrow. Yeah.
We control Alpha. Securing objective Charlie.
Yeah. Starfield. Yeah, Starfield was a true blast. Okay, actually, I gotta be back in 1 sec. I gotta deal with something. Here's the chair sliding. One sec, guys. Forgot about something. Alright, we're back. Sorry, I just forgot something. Of course, during COD night we would have this happen. Yeah. Starfield. Well, Starfield I had something like... I don't know how many hours I actually ended up in Starfield, but it was a lot in a really short span, and then I had to go and cover other games. Which is always an issue for me, is having to work on so much, right? Yeah, I'm just having all kinds of issues tonight, honestly. It's like one problem after another problem after another problem. It's really riveting. GTA 6, I don't think there's necessarily a GTA 6 reveal soon unless there's the kind of news that's come out that I'm not aware of, but honestly, Rockstar will show GTA when they want to. Well, I don't know if anyone's really thinking about it, but why wouldn't they show off GTA at, like, say, the Game Awards? Isn't that where they, like, first revealed GTA Enhanced or something like that? Or wasn't there a GTA Enhanced trailer at, like, the Game Awards? I don't see why they couldn't, you know, do the same with, like, the Grand Theft Auto 6 reveal. That would be a good way to get things talking, but I don't know, Rockstar, they do their own thing, Take-Two do their own thing. They can show a trailer randomly, they can drop in the middle of the night, and it'd be super popular. What have I joined into? Just like a match where this team's already getting, like, slapped around? That's great. Alright, we'll give it a little bit of a chance. If it doesn't perk up, I'm gonna just find a new lobby. Is that my teammate shooting at me, or is that an enemy?
Patched up and good to go.
Yeah, I give up on this. I gotta find a new match. What a stressful night. What a stressful day. The game runs clean on Series S. That's good. I'm glad it does. That's great. I mean, I'm not surprised, but for a lot of games, it seems like being on the Series S is like a detrimental thing. I'm kind of like really at that sort of point where I'm sort of like I do maybe think that the Series S is holding back the Series X, at least for resources, because it seems like a lot of developers are struggling to get like even a Series X version out the door, and it just seems like the Series S is taking away development time from that, and yeah, I think long term that's a problem console, honestly. But, yeah, I'm glad it's running well, at least this game. But Call of Duty always does. JRPG new Persona 5 grabbed you. Well, if you really like Persona 5, I would highly recommend checking out, like, Persona 4 at least. Persona 3 is, like, really aged, but, you know, Persona 3 Remake's gonna be pretty good, I would imagine. Like, I think that one will bring it up to snuff, but Persona 4... Golden, I think it's called. I highly recommend playing that one if you like Persona 5. Because that one's actually really, really good. Yeah, it's a very, very well done game.
Domination. Capture all objectives. Keep them secure.
On your six. On your six. Right out.
We're taking Charlie.
Covering your six.
Charlie secure. We've taken the lead. We're losing Charlie.
Alright, let's go for B. How did you know I was there?
Loading.
How did you know I was there? Oh, I guess he saw me out of the corner of his eye, kind of moving around.
Lost Bravo.
Multiple movers.
Enemy securing Charlie.
Damn, dude, he just knew exactly where I was. Like,
Guardian has been deployed.
and maybe he's just really good at aiming or something.
Target sighted.
We're losing Charlie. Grenade out.
Pushing grenade.
Charlie.
Oh yeah, no, he got me again. I guess he's just really good with his aim and stuff. Huh. Okay.
Get a move on.
That's great. Same guy's killed me like 3-4 times already. The match just started. Damn, dude. I need like a harder drink. Yeah. I'm starting more and more to think the Series S was like I don't know how to describe it. Like, it's a good idea, it's a good console, it punches above its weight sometimes. When developers put in the effort, it's pretty, you know, you get decent games, but yeah, I think for Microsoft, like, long term, it's basically made their high-end console suffer, and I don't think it's helped their market share that much. Because keep in mind, like, the Series XS is selling behind the Xbox One right now. Behind the Xbox One. And they have it, you know, the Series S is quite a bit cheaper. So, like, that is a problem. Yeah. I don't know. I think we'll see the long term here, but I'm starting to more and more be like, should have back PlayStation. I think this gen should have been the switch over. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how things go. Series S from a business standpoint, yeah, I mean, it allowed them to sell consoles and stuff, right? But like, I don't know if long term it was the best idea. Because, like, I've been pretty Series S supportive, I would say. Like, it's a gamble what you get when these games release on Series S, but, like, you know, from a business perspective, we're like, oh, it was good, but like I said, together the Series X and the S for sales are less than the Xbox One at this time. And the Xbox One was considered a monumental failure, right? So, like, these consoles are selling worse than that. Like, that's, you know, that's not good. Nobody's talking about it online, really, but, like, that's not good. The console market in general is dying, but, like, you know, it's interesting, just to say the least. But, God, I really wonder what the sales numbers would have looked like if the S didn't exist, or... It's a weird situation. The guy's just sniping. I wish I had... somebody let me know what that god sniper was that I came across on the PlayStation side of things. I wish I would have investigated that further to get that all set up here to use tonight. It's so fast, this game. It is 60 FPS, yes. You have G-Cloud for a Game Pass? That's a good way to go at it. But yeah, I hope you enjoy Persona 4, like, if you try it, because it is a lot of fun. That one's really cool.
Push them back.
There's also, if you've never seen it, like if you're just getting into JRPGs, but like Tales of Rise is really, really good. The Tales franchise in general is like a favorite. I really like the Tales games, so. I don't think Tales of Rise is on Game Pass, but it's really quite enjoyable. I think it was on Game Pass at one point, wasn't it? My teammate with a large laser. That laser really stands out, eh? Their team's getting pummeled. They're down by half the score. It's not my night tonight. The S is an afterthought? Oh, it definitely is. Yeah. Oh, jeez. That was, yeah, when I played Forza Motorsport and I went from the Series X to the Series S, I was like, wow, this is... Like, they're using the tech well, but I was like, this is such a downgrade. And I just, like, I can't help but feel for, like, first-party games. I'm like, is the Series S the reason that these, like, first-party games aren't, like, as technically impressive? Is that what it is? I don't know. It's really hard to... Wow, what happened to the frame rate there? It's really hard to tell these sort of things, right? And you gotta put together thoughts on them after you see lots of data, and after, like, you know, 3 years of the Series X, Series S, I'm just kind of like, yeah, I think the Series S is causing some technical hurdles, or even just, like, resource demands for studios. I think the Series S is the problem. Yeah. Xbox can. Well, Xbox can get good franchises going. They can. They have the studios now. It's it's a management issue. It really is. You got to look at it for a while. It's a management issue. Like it's over 10 years of mismanagement on the Xbox platform. And it's like, you know, it seems like things are getting better. I think next year they're finally gonna hit their stride, but we've been saying that for like, you know, years now, where it's like next year they're gonna hit their stride, next year they're gonna hit their stride, and then, you know, Starfield, Redfall got delayed, and yeah, it's just like it's a mess there. And I know a lot of people like Phil Spencer, but like he's been managing it for, you know, a long time now, and it is a question where like it's like, yeah, you know, now they have Bethesda, they have like, they're gonna have Activision Blizzard tomorrow, but it's like, was that him that made that possible, or was it just because the parent company bought those and he happened to be running it, right? Because like, if you think back, you know, you look at his job, he was head of the first party. You know, when the first party started dipping in, like, you know, the late 360 era, where like, you know, there was some good stuff, but, you know, it wasn't as strong as like early on to mid. He was in charge. You know, that was him running the first party. So it is, I don't know. Well, we'll have to wait and see the long term, right? Gaming generations are long, and change is long in this industry, and, you know, it takes time to set stuff up, right? And games take forever to make now. Forever. X-Defiant? Yeah, I don't know if X-Defiant's gonna make it. You have Tales of Rise on your watch list, right on. Yeah. DX12. What issue around DX12 are you specifically highlighting? Dude, I should have quit this lobby. This is just gonna get worse. I don't like to quit every lobby, but like, yeah, I was doing way better at this on the PlayStation side of things last week. Are the players easier on PlayStation? Is that what it is? You add the PC and the Xbox players, and it becomes too much competition and talent. At least the match is almost done. I'll graciously accept the defeat here. How did you not die, top student? I shot you close to your face with the UMP in the break room at dawn. Yeah, I don't like. I think they're gonna delay X-Defiant to the spring and try it, but I think that game's kind of missed its mark already. Yeah, management. The PS5 Slim, it's cuter. It's still a really large console. I'm not gonna upgrade to it though, because I don't really need to. Yeah. Am I playing 120 Hz? No, but they got the new capture cards. I don't know if you guys saw that today, but Aver Media, they just released their first well, not 120, their first HDMI 2.1 compliant capture card. And there's an internal one coming soon, so I'm gonna have to wait a little bit to see what these are. But yeah, it allows you, me, the streamer or gamer, to play at 4K 120 FPS with HDR, with game mode enabled, all that good stuff, VRR, all that good stuff, and then record at 4K 60. So I'm like, oh yeah, that's what I've been waiting for. I kind of want one that supports recording at 4K 120, and since it does pass through to 4K 120, I don't understand why theoretically they couldn't do capture 4K 120 unless it's like a software thing or some sort of other limitation. But like, yeah, you can finally do streaming. Like, I could play at 4K 120 FPS and you guys would just see 4K 60, which would be like ideal for me. That would be great. But no, I'm playing at the 4K 60 mode. But then again, if we stream COD, you know, we still probably play at 4K 60, so it looks better for you guys when you're watching it. But something like Halo MCC that does 4K 120, obviously that would be better for me to be able to play at it, right? Yeah. Oh, jeez. Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons. It's like $1 to join. Why not become a channel member? Channel member gifting, the patron option. And the Discord for stream alerts, chat and great times. Honestly, I'm just cursed today. We'll see if the stream picks up, but I think I've just, yeah, I'm just cursed tonight. Really, Favilla over Rust? Okay. Interesting. City Skylines. Whenever, I think the 20th, whenever it was supposed to come out, it's still coming out for PC. It's just console City Skylines gets moved out of the way. Grenade. Yeah, that's an issue too, is Xbox. They're working on multiple platforms, but I don't see why there isn't a reason why we can't get a good refined version of Xbox first-party stuff, even if they are working on, like, PC, console. Because you hire people to make these things work on these different platforms. Like, you have a person, it's like their job is, you know, optimization for PC and whatnot. Like, it's one ecosystem for Xbox. It includes PC. It's just like, yeah, they just need to get a better job of, like, quality and everything like that, and get the stuff out the door properly. It's, I don't know, a lot of it's management. Like, I think Xbox, they're setting the foundation for a very good future, but it's kind of a future where someone else is running things, and they have different people in different departments than they do now, and that's when I think Xbox can really kind of hit its stride. Yeah. I think actually I'm most excited to see what happens with 343 now that they finally got rid of, you know, the people that were ruining 343, like running 343 and Halo into the ground for a decade. The funny thing is that, like, you know, literally Phil Spencer let the people running 343 run Halo into the ground for a decade. That to me is crazy. Like, that's your flagship franchise, and you've just, like, pissed it all away. It's really weird. It's so fast. Yeah, this is so quick for me. Yeah.
Damn, that shit was close.
Well, like Phil Spencer, he's an executive at Microsoft. He does the executive stuff well, and you know what? He makes the Microsoft money. I think he has higher money goals that they're supposed to be obtaining, which he hasn't been delivering on. So I think he just misses out on bonuses. But, like, he technically does his job correctly, right? Which is to make money for this department. But, like, yeah, I don't know. I've been thinking this since basically Redfall, where it's kind of like, it would be good to see someone else running that department. I think the funniest thing, though, is that guy's got such good camaraderie with the community that he can come out in an interview after Redfall, and he can, like, basically say, like, well, you know, we somehow missed the mark on this, and, you know, it was a tough day for me, and, you know, and it's like, we're always going to be third place. Like, a guy can come out and do that that's like a CEO, and, like, people like him for it. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, you think any of the PlayStation CEOs would ever do that? Would a Nintendo CEO ever do that? No. Like, a Nintendo CEO, what they would do is if their company was struggling, they'd cut their pay to make up for it and try to support their developers to get through tough times. That's what they would do. But, like, it's just so weird. It's like, you go on Twitter too with the crazy Xbox fans and some of the crazy PlayStation fans, they're like cultists. It's strange. It's like, I like Xbox, but I'm not, you know, crazy, right? Like, you know, I like to think I'm pretty decently balanced on things. But yeah, like, Redfall, you know, I wouldn't have released that game. Or at least, I wouldn't have expected it to review well. Like, that was the thing that was crazy to me, is, like, you know, he was expecting that game to release in, like, the 8 out of 10, so it's like, what are you taking, dude? Because I mean, I could play Redfall for 5 minutes and I could tell you that that game was terrible. Like anybody that's running a company, like it's not like Xbox releases that many games. Let's be real here. You can't tell me that Phil Spencer is too busy to like sit there and try a game for 5 minutes from his company to see if it's good or not. Like I know he does a lot of business stuff, but like I mean, Xbox was releasing like what 2 games a year for like 10 years. Like you know, you can't tell me as the head of a company you don't have, as a gamer, you don't have 2 minutes to like try Redfall and be like, yeah, this isn't good, guys. That's funny. The Taylor Swift fans, oh my god, I've started to get Taylor Swift things on like on Twitter that keep popping up. Okay, so what happened is like I was big on Reddit, right? I used Reddit for 11 years, and then you know obviously there was that big issue with the, you know, they screwed over the community and they got rid of the third-party apps, so like Apollo. You know, they got rid of Apollo, which is what I use on my iPhone, and like Reddit sucks now. Like I've stopped using it. So now I'm like sitting there doing my time wasting scrolling on Twitter, which is just such a cesspool, honestly. But yeah, the stuff that you see gets posted. It's all the people paying to get posted, first of all. Some of them are so culty, but yeah, the Taylor Swift fans on Twitter are like, they're so crazy and obsessed. It's really entertaining, honestly. Like for gaming, I go, this is kind of cringy. You know, like the hardcore Xbox, hardcore PlayStation fans are like, this is really cringy and creepy. But for like the Twitter or the Taylor Swift fans, I go, this is funny. It's like, why are they acting like this? And it's like, oh my god, my favorite thing too is was my father there. He's super into it, the NFL. Same with our friend Kevin of the channel. I'll like, he'll be like, I'm watching football, you know, like we'll text or whatever. He's like watching football. I'll be like, where does T-Swizzle at? What's she doing? I sent Kevin there a picture of Madden 25, but it's got Taylor Swift on the cover of it, and he's like, oh my god. So that's been killing me. But she's gonna light up the box office here. She's gonna have one of the most successful theatrical showings of the year. Thanks for the donation, Dreamer. Hope you've been doing well. Been a bit. Hope you're good. Yeah. Phil Spencer. Yeah, Phil Spencer's always playing games. He just doesn't play his company's own games because they're obviously not good enough. he plays Vampire Survivors and I think Destiny 2, right, is what he plays. Which is fine, you know, you do what you want on your own time, I don't care, but like, maybe instead of the 1,000 hours on, you know, Destiny 2, you take 5 minutes and you take a look at Redfall and see how good it is. You know, it's not difficult. It's the game your company's putting out. Like if I was running things, I'd be checking out at least your first party, if not also like your third party like marketed deals. I mean, you should probably be taking a look at those too. You know, like their Game Pass Day 1 exclusives. You should be looking and playing those, right? But like, you should at least be checking out your first party games and having a reasonable understanding of how they are. And you know, they're executives, so they're not going to be like, oh well, you know, we knew Redfall was going to be terrible. Well, maybe he would, because it was like, he did come out and he's like, yeah, we're third place forever. So it's just like, okay, well, nice to know that I'm buying the console you don't believe in, so that's great. Yeah, nothing like the guy that's running the future of the platform you've invested several $100s into, and he's just telling you that you're never gonna be on top or never gonna be able to have all the perks of the top console. So that's nice. Not even the second console, just third place. You know, just third forever. That's what he aspires to, is just third place. I mean, they're looking beyond consoles, which is smart because the console market's dying, but you're still making consoles. You need to compete for those consoles, for those players. You gotta compete for my dollars. When is Taylor Swift coming? You know, it's actually surprising that they haven't been able to get Taylor Swift for Fortnite. She's probably too big, to be honest. I bet they can't afford her. You know what? If they bring Taylor Swift to Call of Duty, I will buy that operator skin, guys. I will put money out for that one. Yeah.
Taking effective fire.
Had your appendix removed?
The enemy has captured 2 objectives.
Well, I mean, if it's not doing anything for you, it might be detrimental. I guess it's a good thing to get rid of, right? But, yeah, hope you're recovering fine for that, man. Any major surgery is always, like, you know, not the best to deal with, but, could be worse, right? Could be worse. Who approves Redfall? See, now the thing is also, like, they had to release Redfall, because they couldn't keep delaying it anymore, because, you know, you can only delay things so much before your project's, like, a waste of money, but, like, yeah, that one is really puzzling, because you gotta remember, you know, Redfall had an extra year of development. Like, apparently it was internally delayed, but it was also, like, publicly delayed one. Same with Starfield, they delayed both of those projects. And it's like, for me, Starfield, like, you know, it was really good, but man, we were calling it Crashfield, because it was crashing every, like, hour. And it's like, you know, you took an extra year. What the hell were you, like, what kind of state was this game in? Because you remember Halo Infinite? Halo Infinite was, you know, was supposed to be in 2020, and then it was, yeah, wasn't it 2020, and then 2021 it finally came out in? And that game was like, it was bare bones as hell, and it was like kind of honestly atrocious. And it's like piss part. Like, could you imagine having 7 years to work? I went positive. Finally, yes, good. Jeez. You know, could you imagine having 7 years to put out a Halo game, and Halo Infinite is what you put out? Tiny selection of maps, a repetitive bland open world. Don't even get me started on the story and the other issues, but 7 years? You give 7 years to a first-party PlayStation game, and you get like a masterpiece. Like an actual, like, a masterpiece. Something that people will, like, play 3 or 4 remakes of within just a decade. But you get that out of 7 years, and it like Microsoft or Xbox there, Halo Infinite, you know, 7 years, it's like, I don't know, I know a number of you guys like that game, but when you look at it, was that worth wasting 7 years of your life just to get that? Hello there. Yeah, the Xbox deal should be done tomorrow with Activision. Very excited. Your 17th surgery? Jeez, dude. That's a lot of surgeries. I don't think I've had any surgeries. Oh, K-pop? I don't pay attention to K-pop or J-pop or any of that stuff. That's not for me. Connor Bedard. Oh, that rookie NHL player? Why do they keep talking about him so much? Yeah. Well, Redfall's gone anyways, so that's fine. Console war. Yeah, the console war stuff's terrible. But I can't, like, help but feel entertained by it. See, now the problem is you go on Twitter and I'm just scrolling, trying to get through stuff, and I don't know, wasting time or trying to get, like, you know, occasional information. And it's like, it gets pushed to you, right? So you don't get to skip it. Because these people, they pay, right? So they pay so that you see their tweets. And it's like, there's not much you can do about it, right? It's just, it's in your face. You can't escape it. You say, I don't want to see this anymore. And then it disappears for, like, a day, and then it comes back. And it's like, you will enjoy this. These people are paying for you to see their stuff. And it's like, well, I don't want to see it. And Twitter's like, ha 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 ha. And I'm like, Elon Musk, no. And he's like, you will enjoy what I've done to the bird. The X is like Bones, the skeleton of what the bird of Twitter used to be. It's really depressing and dreary, quite honestly. But yeah, it's, is there a guy down there? Oh no, it's just a dead body. Yeah, Twitter is just terrible. I always thought it was the worst of the social media sites, personally. Which is ironically hilarious that now I'm stuck with it, because I have nothing else to waste my time on occasionally. God, life is just, like, it really has, like, technology and, like, social media and society, it's got, like, worse and worse over the last however many years. It's not even fun anymore. But only this channel is fun, guys. So stick around here, don't go away from this platform. God damn, that guy got me good. Okay, so did we miss anything else? Of course, this game is always online. It's a living, breathing Call of Duty multiplayer. Series X has been... Oh, Yakuza and Game Pass? Yo, Yakuza, that series is so good. The Yakuza franchise. You know what's even better than the Yakuza franchise? Is the Judgment. Well, Lost Judgment isn't as good as Judgment, but Judgment is my favorite of the Yakuza games. Different name, yes, but same universe and same concept. But yeah, that Judgment game was just spectacular. Oh man, I love that title. If you guys have not played Judgment, I don't think it's on Game Pass, but that game is phenomenal. High recommend on Judgment. I think we streamed the whole thing too, actually, on the channel if you want to watch a little bit of it and get an idea of it. But like, you're a disgraced lawyer that's become a detective, and like, it's good. It's really, really good. Judgment's your favorite? Yeah, awesome. Yeah, it's a great game. Really, really good game. That's one thing I wanted to do with Starfield, was play it on my PC. So that's the problem, is like, you know, when I don't even get the Xbox stuff early to review, is like, I don't get time to do things. Because I was like, you know, for Starfield, I was gonna go like all out on coverage for that one. I had so much stuff planned. Like the Starfield coverage, I think I did a good job, but like, it's probably a fifth of the coverage I had planned for Starfield. Because I was like, Starfield was the big Xbox game that I was like, you know, all my coverage and everything was kind of leading towards doing Starfield. And Xbox just screwed me on that game so hard by not providing it early. I was pissed. I'm still mad about it. Like I said, my relationship with Xbox has been completely changed forever, and I don't see it going back to normal again, actually, because of that. I'm, like, Starfield was a big hurt point for me. Yeah, honestly, I'm still mad about that Starfield situation. But yeah, I wanted to do like a PC review, and I haven't had any time to take a look at it on PC. And you know, I barely got, was it Forza and Assassin's Creed out the door. You know, I had big family issues I had to deal with a couple weeks back, and it was just like, god damn, dude. It was like a panic situation because I wanted to do Forza on PC, didn't have time for that. Ugh, it's a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. I'm trying to think if there's anything else going on right now. Like one thing after another thing after another thing. Ugh. The second Judgment. I wouldn't say it sucks. Lost Judgment is what it's called, but it wasn't nearly as good. Like, I was playing Lost Judgment, I was actually really disappointed because Judgment was so good and Lost Judgment was like, it was okay. Like, it wasn't, you know, there's a lot of games I've played that are a lot worse, and it's, you know, I'd call Lost Judgment probably even still a great game, but it's not near the level that the first one was. But yeah, just because I don't think story elements are as strong doesn't mean it's not as, you know, it's still a pretty impressive game. Good length, lots of offering, yeah, great action. It's, yeah. Reviewing stuff takes nuance sometimes, at least I believe so. Where is this guy just sniping me from? Okay, so I'm gonna go for B, and I think we should hold A and B and kind of just lock that down. I just keep kind of getting sniped at. I'm not loving. I saw a red dot over there, but I don't specifically see where the person is over there. See, I'm gonna go over here to fight this guy, and I'm gonna get shot from the side, aren't I?
Taking effective fire. Changing mags.
We're taking Bravo.
Is this there? I know there's somebody over there because I keep seeing the red dot. Whatever. I'm just gonna elect to ignore that they exist. And god damn it. Wow, does that guy's body flip all weird? You know what I didn't see though? Enough likes on the stream. So be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donations cool. Consider becoming, you guessed it, a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons. It's like $1 to join. Why not become a channel member? There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chat, and great times, and the Amazon store affiliate link. Should you be buying anything on Amazon land? I like how I get us a UAV and they immediately have a UAV blocker or jammer, whatever you want to call it.
UAV down. Recon is offline.
Oh, and again, a good advertisement for did an interview with the voice of Female V from Cyberpunk. If you guys haven't watched that, it's doing really good. Yeah, it's over 20K now for that one. Very, very pleased with how that's doing. It's gonna be great for pitching interviews with other actors and stuff in the future. But yeah, it's really long. It's pretty good, easy listening. So yeah, if you've ever been curious about her role or performance, it's a very good video. God damn it, I was one away from the Juggernaut, dude. The snipers. Ugh, I hate snipers. Stranglehold? Oh, I keep trying to get that one. Estate? You probably don't remember Estate because people did not like playing on it, so it didn't really show up very much. This was a very good map for Search and Destroy. It's a very good Search and Destroy level. But you should be seeing this one a fair bit here coming up, obviously because of the new game. But yeah, we'll be doing some, obviously, retro-type streams here with the whole Game Pass deal going through, or Xbox deal going through, and then all these older CODs ending up on Game Pass, right? Is he on the roof, or is... Ah, God damn it, he's right over there. Gunplay instead of karate? Well, the Yakuza games, they're more about emotion, drama, and fighting, right? They're not really about guns. My PC specs? The 4090. Yeah, the 4090. The Japanese dub. I can't remember how I did the Yakuza games. I don't know if I used the English dub or if I did the Japanese voiceover or not. I don't really remember, actually. I think I did English voices. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did English voices. It's weird I can't remember that. I hate that red panda dude so much. With that damn sniper dude.
Watch for movement.
You should have killed me when you were shooting me from behind. Instead of playing the objective, the other team is choosing to just snipe. It's a bit strange.
On your six.
There's another guy over there. Anyways, doesn't matter. We got the win. Finally, a good match. Well, the other match is pretty good at. There we go, guys. I'm getting the swing of it. Let's just call that a kill too. I would have killed that guy. Fortnite has a new UI? I have not seen that yet. Yeah, Xbox stopped the affiliate program as well, which was a piss off. Like I said, I've had a lot of issues with Xbox this year. You delete your Facebook, it's how you get information. That's another problem. Some of the social media sites, they suck you in because, like, you know, you need certain resources and you just get stuck on them. You confuse this for Counter-Strike. Fair enough. Stranglehold is you buy and ship it to my box. Oh no, I've seen Stranglehold, Caleb. I've seen it quite a few times. I just haven't been able to like buy it or to get it as part of stuff. If that makes sense. I think eventually Stranglehold is one of those ones I'll end up owning. Honestly, same with Forza 4. I'll eventually get my hands on that. It's just waiting for the right deal or, you know, the right situation for pickup. But Stranglehold I've seen quite a few times to get. It's just never really panned out or never quite fit in anywhere. Oh, where's this house? I think I've seen this one. No, this is in Penhold. Middle of nowhere. See, I'm on Facebook. I always get all the housing things. Oh, 330? That definitely doesn't... That's not my city. No, that's in Wheatland country. Wheatland. Yeah, all the good houses here cost your soul. They cost at least your soul and a half. Okay, so find me another match. Let's see what we can get here. Cast personality. Well, that's again the thing with like the Yakuza games is they're dramas, you know. They're Japanese dramas. So it's more about the emotion, the betrayals, the big twists and turns, and, you know, a lot of, yeah, honestly, the emotion is in the combat. Like, it doesn't really fit to have a gun in there. Like, you can have a gun and it's like a tense thing, right? Because, you know, you get shot or something. But, like, it doesn't really make sense for your character to walk around shooting in a Yakuza game. It just doesn't fit into the gameplay. It would be really weird, because it's a brawling game. But the brawling is, like, secondary. Do you need Game Pass? No, I don't believe so. The Godfather... Yeah, Godfather 2, I've had a hard time doing that. Oh, which Comic-Con did you go to, and did you enjoy it? You excited to get this for the campaign and stuff? I hope the campaign is good. I did not, what was it? I was not a fan of the campaign of the last one. So they're down 50 to 20. That's not good. Yeah, I really did not. It was a pretty meh campaign for Modern Warfare 2 too. Kinda tempted to already quit this match, considering that joined and already died. Yeah, okay. We're gonna try that again. Join in progress and get shot 3 times in like 20 seconds is like, yeah, no thank you. I'd rather not. I don't hate myself. See, I've gotten smarter about COD. If you know something bad is happening in your match, it's just not worth your time to stick with it. Especially in a beta. Why would I stick around and get slaughtered in a join in progress hellhole than just find a new lobby? Exactly, right? Fort Nightmares. Oh, so that they could do, what was it? The Halloween event. Did this game ever get its, no, that's The Haunting of Verdansk, or no, The Haunting of whatever. Isn't that like next week or something like that? I need to buy Ash Williams and... What's the other guy? Ash Williams. What's the other dude? Ash Williams and... I can't even remember the guy I was gonna buy. Wow. That's how busy my life is right now. Skeletor! Yeah, I gotta figure Skeletor, damn, dude. New York Comic Con. Oh, that's a busy one, dude. I hope you had fun with that. That is a busy one. Baby formula for that guy in Like a Dragon. Okay, so for like a Dragon, that one I don't like as much. Like, I don't mind the weirdness. Like, I'm for it, but like the turn-based stuff is all right too. It was the dungeon crawling was just terrible. The grindy dungeon crawling. I literally just stopped playing. Like, I had an okay time with it for however many hours, and then you get to this point where you have to do like these concrete dungeons, and it never ends. And I was just like, this is terrible. And like the difficulty scaled up way too high, and it was no longer fun. Like, usually the Yakuza games are fun, but that was not. Yeah, I don't get what happened in that game. So I'm a little kind of curious to see what the next one's gonna be like, because it's, you know, both characters, but I'm kind of hoping it's not. I hope it doesn't have dungeons like that one had, because that's a big turn off in that franchise for me. Is like I don't play the Yakuza games to do dungeon crawling. That's, you know, to me that's dumb. I don't know if it's like the camera or what today, but this feels like a lot more like stressful compared to last week. I don't know how to describe it. The Song of Life. Oh, that one's a really nice kind of wrap up on everything. A Guru Caution. That's one of my favorite things. If you've seen any of my Calgary Expo videos or pictures, or, well, not pictures, but stuff, it's like the cosplay is always so much fun. You get to see such cool things and take pictures with them. And yeah, cosplayers are awesome. So I'm glad you enjoyed your New York Comic Con. Damn, dude. Damn. At least we know we don't play Rust for the objective. Was that guy shooting at my dead corpse? That was a little excessive. Did I like anchor that dude or something? Why was he shooting at my corpse like that? How did that other guy not die? How many bullets does it take? The guy to his left that I switched to took less shots than the guy to the right. Is that a guy there? No, the guy's dead. That's so strange, man. Don't like that in the slightest. Okay. I'm holding the objective. I don't know why though. They make me a magnet for death. Anyways. Hope that's going well. Ishin. Oh yeah, Ishin Like a Dragon's coming. That one was pretty neat. So if you haven't done like... Is it Like a Dragon Ishin is what it's called? If you haven't done that one, they essentially take all of the characters from the Yakuza franchise and they stick them into like an old kind of samurai adventure. It's really entertaining, actually. We did a stream of it. Wasn't super popular, but yeah, hopefully the video stuff... I'm sure that one will get a view bump up once that one drops on Game Pass coming up here. But yeah, that one was kind of neat. It was a neat spin-off. I like when franchises do weird things like that. People move so fast in this. It's too quick for me. It's Vanguard fast. But you know, it comes from Sledgehammer, I'm not surprised. They're making Vanguard work now, guys. Sledgehammer's getting it done. They're making it work. The zombie mode? I can't expect the zombie mode to be very good, honestly. I hope it is, but I have very, very low expectations. Because they're just shoving zombies into Warzone, so it's not... I don't know. I want it to be good, but I can't really see that being something I'm going to love, but we'll give it an open, you know, keep an open mind for that, right? See how that goes. Hogwarts League. I would not say it was half cutscenes. You weren't doing enough in Hogwarts Legacy if all you were experiencing was cutscenes. Yeah, there's a lot more to that game than cinematic. What is that guy doing camping over there? That Eric dude is so weird, man. He like camps in the strangest places.
Enemy movement.
Relocating. Stand by.
I hate that stupid drone that you can throw like a grenade. I think it's more annoying than the drill grenades.
UAV is active. Friendly UAV on station.
Kinda hoping my teammate would shoot that guy that's shooting me in the back, but I guess no. Is what it is.
1 minute remaining. Friendly UAV online.
Ah, look, he's crawling in the vent. I can't believe he actually killed me crawling through the vents. Get out of here, dude. Cold War zombies. Yeah, that was fascinating.
Next hard point. Stand by.
After... Okay, so again, like, when Xbox ends up getting Activision, which should be tomorrow, it's gonna take a long time before things happen. So, like, you know, literally Activision said they have Call of Duty planned up till 2018. Like, it's gonna take years. Like, Xbox and Bethesda, they're not even combined yet, and it's been 3 years. And Activision is a much, much larger company. So it's gonna take a very long time before you see the impact of Xbox on Activision stuff. Because, like, gaming, it's not like gaming used to be. Like, games, they take forever to make and stuff, right? Like, it takes a lot more planning, it takes a lot more years of development. So, like, eventually, yeah, I think Xbox is gonna free some of these studios from the COD mines. But it's gonna take a long time before we see that. I think minimal, like, close effects, you're gonna see Call of Duty Studios probably helping out on Xbox games getting developed, like, doing supporting work, but, like, long term, it's gonna be a long time before you specifically see these studios branching out to do new projects. Because games take, 5 years now, basically, if they're anything with, like, large size. How the hell isn't that guy dying, dude? Like, come on, man. Damn, there's a bunch. Zombies. Like, to me, zombies used to be really, really great. And then it's not. It hasn't been, like, what I expect zombies to be in a very, very long time. But, it's a new release, and there's always hope the zombies might be something I like, so we'll have to wait and see what happens, right? You gotta, when you're doing reviews and stuff, you gotta at least go in with a bit of a fresh mind. We won. Good job, guys. It's so fast. For me, it's more like the game. It moves too quick. It's like I like Modern Warfare 2 too because it felt a little bit more realistic and grounded. And this one, it's just like they just sped it up and it's so fast. Like it's hard to react to things unless you're like, really good at the Twitch shooters. You want someone to make Redfall 2? Yeah, that's what we've all wanted to see in the second Redfall. See, now, like, Redfall was terrible, right? Like, obviously, I scored it very harshly, but, like, the concept of Redfall is actually really good. An open world, looter-shooter, vampire game that you could play cooperatively. Like, if we take away what Redfall is and we just strip down the concept of it, that's pretty cool. A town that's being controlled by vampires and they're like taking humans hostages. And you're like shooting and gathering weapons and like that sounds really cool, right? So it's like, I mean, if you were to reboot Redfall and have someone competent work on it or have like a direction work for that game, you would actually maybe have a really good thing. And it's just like, what happened to that game, dude? Like, so weird. So weird. Yeah, this is a little intense for me. Yeah, it's definitely not happening overnight. That's a lot of things people don't like think of with all these purchases, is that it takes time. Like, I mean, hell, this deal I've been covering for 20 months. Like a year and a half of my life, well over a year and almost 2 years of my life, I've spent like covering and talking about this deal getting done, and that's the deal getting done. So they even get to buy the company. And it's like, some stuff will happen right away, but a lot of stuff it'll take years to see the long-term effects of it. Years and years and years. Like the gaming industry probably won't even see the full-scale effects of this for maybe up to 10 years, honestly. Yeah, Ishin was fun, crunchy, and yeah, quirky and crunchy. You do some weird stuff in that one, but I really liked that Ishin game. It was kind of a fun, quirky thing. I wish it was more popular when we were streaming it, so I could have done more of it. And I wish you guys could spend more time liking the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. There's cool perks, emotes, icons. It's like $1 to join, why not become a channel member? There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. And the Amazon store affiliate link if you're buying anything on Amazon land. Easy ways to support the content on the channel. Grenade, grenade, grenade.
Changing mags.
You know what also really sucks is that for this beta, my progress isn't counting in the battle pass. Ugh. What a waste of time. I could have actually gotten spawn, guys. I could have gotten spawn, dude. Is that guy up on the roof over there? Is that our guy up on the roof or an enemy up on the roof? Should I go for C? Oh, of course, as I just about to get it, this guy comes and shoots me. Just saw that coming. I know, shrugs indeed. With the battle pass, but I mean, they can make a lot of money, like selling you the game for full price and getting you to buy the battle passes. Why not double dip? It's just crazy good amounts of business, and I'm sure they've got all the metrics to show them. I think the craziest thing is like, you know, they even got rid of like the fact that you're able to get a higher tier battle pass with COD coins, and they make you now buy that version every single season, and it's still hugely successful. So like, yeah, people have the money for it, I guess. Yeah, I just love the idea that back when I was younger, it was like bad enough paying for the full game and maybe buying some like little skins, but now it's like they soak you on these titles, man. Full game price, maybe the Ultimate Super Edition. Then you add in the fact that you gotta get the battle passes every quarter. It's like you're basically paying for twice the game, essentially, with the battle passes. But it's better than that loot box era, that's for sure. Grenade, grenade, grenade! Yeah. Well, I mean, Redfall is more playable now, but like, do you want it? So that's another thing too. You've got so many incredible games this year, and a lot of actually like even good stuff on Game Pass. Is like, why would you waste your time playing Redfall? That's the thing. Is like, there's so many other better games to play. I was actually thinking of doing a stream of Redfall for the lulz since we got it downloaded. The video was so popular, but haven't been able to make time for that either. And I don't even know if I really want to. It's just, ugh, that game. I really actually thought we were just gonna forget about it. I didn't actually think that they were gonna do an update. Because after 6 months of silence, you assume it's just gone, right? But I also don't get this concept where they think people are gonna be playing that 10 years from now. Was that like Pete Hines said that, and it's like I don't see people discovering Redfall from 10 years from now and being like, oh, what have I been missing? You know, like. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be the case. That guy's just gonna camp up there. Okay. I don't like that. Don't like that camping one bit. Wait, is there a guy over here? No, he's over here. So that's one problem about playing this, is like, it's hard to get excited about stuff I've already played. Like, I know these maps, there's like nothing new to learn about them. It's the same situation that's always been here, 14 years on. There's annoying snipers on the far edges, some people sit on the outsides. The only thing we're missing is the noob frenzy of one-man army, honestly. One other aspect is this is way quicker than Modern Warfare 2.1 was. You like whip through this map at like ungodly speeds. It wasn't designed for the speed. Hello, Thomas. Glad you're doing a little bit better.
Taking effective fire.
a coworker asked you to join him. Well, that's nice that you went and played with your coworker. You know, it's quality time with others playing games, so, you know, I'm not gonna, like, knock you for going and joining a buddy and, you know, playing some of it. But it's just like, yeah, as soon as I saw the comments about people asking me to do Redfall again, I was just like, oh no. The video did well, so that's fine. Actually, I think my 60 FPS video on Redfall did better than my review of the game, because they didn't give me that one early either, yeah. It is amazing how quickly your relationship with like a company and stuff can like turn astray, honestly. Yeah. It is fascinating. It is the way of life though, right? That's why I'm really looking forward to this Nintendo console. Because it's like, I see potential for like a fresh kind of start and like a huge player base, and I think covering this new Nintendo console might be my way kind of forward in the next year here. Because I mean, even the head of Xbox, you know, Phil Spencer even said they're not going anywhere, so. Yeah, it's really lost faith in the brand, I would say, this year. That's for sure, with Xbox. Are we gonna destroy this this thing here? No, is that ours? No, that's not ours. Oh, where did that guy get me from? That guy wasn't even like shooting at me a second ago, was he? Oh, he switched to the pistol. Ah, that makes sense. Look around. Same voice lines from the last game. God, that's so lazy. Same voice lines. Brute Force? What about Brute Force? Call of Duty World War II? I did not hear that. Next year is Gulf War. Black Ops Gulf War. And then the year after that is gonna be Modern Warfare 4. And then Sledgehammer, I don't think we have anything concrete on what Sledgehammer's doing. I believe the leading rumor was Advanced Warfare 2, which I don't really see happening. Honestly, they're probably going to do Modern Warfare 5, if I had to take a stab at it. Because I'm assuming this is going to break records, and they're going to go like, oh my god, we can literally copy and paste Call of Duties now, and people will buy it even in, you know, huge lands, and then that's going to be a thing. I wouldn't also be too shocked if they get really smart about it. Get another company to come in and do their own game. And then you could do basically Modern Warfare, Black Ops, Modern Warfare, you know what I mean? So doing 2 Black Ops games that are basically the same year to year. And then doing 2 Modern Warfare games year to year. And I think that would probably make them a ton of money. I could see them doing that. But I haven't heard anything about them doing World War II again. I personally like the World War II Call of Duties. I think they're a nice mix-up, and I believe that's, you know, the franchise origin shouldn't be forgotten. But, yeah, nothing that I have seen or heard has led the way that they were going to pursue World War II again anytime soon. Which is a bit of a shame, honestly. Yeah, I like the World War II stuff. I also wouldn't mind another crack at like a semi-feature one, as long as there's no jetpacks, jet boots, or any sort of weird flying. Yeah, or wall running, or anything like that. Just leave that to Titanfall. Unless they want to do Call of Duty Mech Warfare, and then I'm down for the wall running. Wouldn't that be sick? Yeah. Brute Force was hyped. I did a video on Brute Force running on the original Xbox. That was a weird game. Will I still be doing Xbox next year? I mean, probably. It's just like, yeah, I don't know. I'm still kind of delaying my thoughts on things, but it's like, yeah, it's just like a numbers thing, right? There's over 40 million PS5s. 22 million Xbox Series X plus S's, and only 5 or 6 million of those are Series X's. It's like I really technically should prioritize stuff running on the PlayStation because there's just more people. And also, if Xbox isn't supporting the stuff I'm doing anymore, it's like, what's really the point, right? So, I don't know. We'll see how things go. I won't stop covering Xbox stuff, but it just won't be like as thorough, I guess. I don't know. We'll see how things are. World at War? Yeah, it'd be nice. Actually, I would love a remastered World at War. I think would be spectacular. Just to get that one all cleaned up. How much do I think the new Nintendo console will cost? They're working on a Splinter Cell remake. That's still happening. Like in US dollars or in like Canadian dollars? Like a Nintendo console will probably be cheaper. The specs they have sound a little bit more impressive. How much did the Switch retail for? Well, actually, how much does the Series S cost right now in the US? I would say slightly higher than a Series S costs right now in the US. Will at retail, regular retail without sales, will probably be about what the next Nintendo console costs. Does my guy not have a gun in his hand? That's hilarious. Yeah. Because Nintendo always wants, you know, sales and stuff, and it's like, I think they'll also probably go with a couple SKUs, one that's like a little bit more expensive with like a better internal drive, but they'll be about the same. I don't think they'll do like a OLED and a non-OLED, you know what I mean? I think it'll just be storage differences between the two consoles this time again. Yeah. Ugh. Just do more PS5, don't quit Xbox. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's definitely like the plan. And besides, I'm basically out of Xbox stuff to cover anyways. I've exhausted the back catalog. Unless they're doing like a mid-gen refresh or something. That's another thing that excites me more, is that PlayStation is actually going to be pushing hardware by doing a mid-gen refresh. Like, it doesn't sound like Xbox is interested in that sort of thing, and if Xbox doesn't care about like the power edge, which they don't seemingly have anyways because the games don't seem optimized enough, so it's like, what is the point? Like, I like Xbox, you know, I've been gaming on the platform for decades. Same with PlayStation stuff, but like, you know, I love my achievements and whatnot, earning them and all that, but like, what am I really getting out of it? Like, Xbox doesn't even send the first party stuff for me to review, like, what is the point? Yeah, they don't even reply to emails. It's like, like, really, what am I getting out of, like, working on this platform? What? I didn't get either of those guys? Yeah. Series S is 300. Okay, so I would guess that the next Nintendo console would be like 380 US, I would guess. 350 to 380. Give me a $30 range there. We'll say 350 to 380 USD. I think my prediction was still they announce it this year and then it comes out in like March, so we'll see if that's still the case. Because, you know, the PS5 Pro would come out in fall, like I said, so that one's still kind of going. I assumed Xbox was doing a mid-gen refresh, but because of the leaks, it doesn't sound like they are. So they're prepared to give up the power edge. PlayStation could even, like, increase the price of their consoles like they just did, and it just kind of shows they don't even see Xbox as competition anymore, which is interesting. It's fascinating, the industry. It really genuinely is. I see you. Yeah. The Lenovo gaming handheld. I've heard that one's pretty good. That's the one that does the Game Pass, or is that a different one? Yeah. Well, I hope you do survive, Thomas. Otherwise, we wouldn't get bunny updates. A huge drought. Yeah, That's another thing too, right? Is like it does feel like there's a big drought of games on, like, honestly, on the PS5 and the Series X as for like new exclusives. It's like, yeah, Xbox did actually release some games this year, but like, yeah, there's basically ports, right? Age of Empires 2 and 4. Yeah, they released Starfield and Redfall. Redfall was a hot garbage. Starfield was great, and they released Forza, and Forza was... Is it fair to, like, say I was, like, kind of, like, disappointed by Forza? Like, it was... Like, I reviewed it really high, it was really, really good, but I was expecting it to be, like, the greatest racing game of all time, if that makes sense. Like, I was expecting, like, more content in that, considering it's, like, the longest we ever had to wait in the franchise history. And, like, I think people will take that as, like, I don't like Forza. Like, again, I literally did my review score for it tonight, and it's, like, high 8s, but, like... Yeah, I kind of just thought it would be more. Where's Prague, man? Where's the Bernese Alps? Yeah, I don't know. I'm really disillusioned about stuff. So they did close the deal. Yeah, I'll have to look at that. I'll have to go on Twitter and see what this is all about. I think the other funny thing, though, is, like, if you're not super positive about Xbox and you do Xbox content, people get really mad about it. And it's like, you gotta, you know, gotta look at things critically and not just always accept things. Always gotta ask for more in life. I'm trying to jump off the ledge. Oh, god damn it. Well, let's pull up the Twitter and see if we can get the details about this from that CMA. I assume if I just refresh, yeah, Activision, they have approved the purchase. And Activision Blizzard stock has stopped trading. Yeah. Xbox has officially bought Activision Blizzard. Or they finally have the consent to buy Activision Blizzard, which they will do very likely tomorrow morning. Or for the next several hours. When do acquisitions usually get done? Like, as in, like, announcement or anything like that? 7 a.m.? I think it's usually like 7 a.m. PST or something. Yeah, do I need to change the title of my video to be like, Xbox bought Activision? El Paso Ellsworth gets addicting the more you play it. I told you that game was kind of cool. I did a video on that one. It's like Max Payne, but with vampires, and it's like ridiculous. But it's actually like pretty cool. The guy's all like soft-spoken. He's like, everything's telling me to stop. You need to be the thing that keeps me going. And then you just go and start snapping and shooting vampires. I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. So there it is, guys. 20 months of effort and work and exhaustion and streaming and chatting. Xbox has finally, with some terrible caveats, been able to buy Activision Blizzard. This is now a first-party Xbox game. What a time to live in. I hope that they announce a bunch of, like, an onslaught of other purchases right away, though. There's all these studios I want them to get before they become grabbed by other companies. God damn it, I thought I'd get that guy. And I'm out of fun drink. You love her voice. You love to hear grenade, grenade, grenade. Anyways, guys, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donations cool. Consider becoming Consider becoming a channel member. Perks, emotes, icons, like $1 to join. Why not become a channel member? There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for Scream alerts, chatter, and great times, and the Xbox Store affiliate link for anything you're buying. No, we don't have the Xbox Store affiliate link. Xbox ripped that away from me. Sorry, I forgot. The Amazon Store affiliate link if you're buying anything on Amazon. Amazon still loves me. Xbox does not seem to. Anyways, yeah. There we go. Breaking news. Do we have to add that? Should I add that in the title? Just redo it. Breaking news! Xbox buys Activision Blizzard. This stream just got flipped on its side. Well, again, they haven't technically bought them yet. They just got, like, approved by the CMA to buy them. Which, again, was a joke. The British government is a joke. The British, you should be ashamed of the UK. Well, actually, it's not just the British. People that live in the UK, you should be ashamed at your, you know, organizers. And, you know, you should be like Canada and be so terrible at your job and your work that, like, you literally just say, well, we sent a letter that we don't approve of this, but we're not actually, you know, gonna do anything about it or even spending time on this. That's what you should be like. Okay, here we go, guys. Should we update the thumbnail and everything? Well, actually, I don't have this thumbnail saved. Okay, one sec on this. Let's do this. Breaking. Xbox buys Activision. Alright, there we go. Let's cut out Ground War from the title because no one wants to play Ground War and multiplayer. There we go. I'll come up with a cooler thumbnail later on. Yeah, everyone quit because we kicked their asses. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's Bugsnax. Yeah. iRacing. You guys on your iRacing stuff. Someone else bringing that up. That's interesting that you guys are so interested in that. Before dusk. Well, again, from what I understand, usually like these purchases get done at like 7 in the... Well, it's probably done, but they don't get announced till like 7 in the morning, like PST, I believe, is usually when they do their like announcements. So there you go. Yeah, I don't know what I can really help you with, Thomas, but I always suggest Neocitrin helps with like clearing up everything. Like Neocitrin's really good if someone can get that for you, and then you make it, it's like a hot water, but it's like sort of a citrusy taste. That tends to be really good, I found, to help out with like any sort of throat stuff or any sort of like body stuff. But obviously your issue's a little bit worse. Oh, here we go. We got the official note from Brad Smith. So this guy is the vice chair and president of Microsoft. We're grateful for the CMA's thorough review and decision today. Oh, I bet you are. We have now crossed the final regulatory hurdle to close this acquisition, which we believe will benefit players in the gaming industry worldwide. There it is, guys. The official tweet. They're buying Activision Blizzard. Yeah. Unbelievable. Oh, we've also got Lulu. So she's like, you know, kind of an Activision spokesperson. Lulu, which is hilariously fun. The CMA has officially approved Activision Blizzard's deal with Microsoft. Then she shows the email she got from Bobby Kotick. Team, today the CMA, the regulatory authority in the UK, approved our transaction with Microsoft. We now have all of the regulatory approvals necessary to close, and we look forward to bringing joy and connection to even more players around the world. Our board chair, Brian Kelly, and I are incredibly proud of all of you and your accomplishments over the last 4 decades. We're excited for the next chapter together with Microsoft and endless possibilities it creates for you and our players. There's the email. There's Lulu. Only 69 billion. Actually, I believe it's 72 billion now due to the fact that it got delayed an extra month. I believe the cost actually went up to $72 billion from 69. It was 68.9, I believe, too, right? Billion, and then yeah, from what I understand, it goes up to like 72 billion because there was the extra extension that they did, right? Aha, you got sniped by the UMP, yo. And we'll have breaking news as the story continues to develop, guys. But I mean, obviously we knew it was closing on the 13th for a while now. It's good to see that everything finally went to plan. I'm glad that everything else in my day didn't go to plan at all, except for Microsoft being able to buy Activision Blizzard, so good for them, bad for me. But yeah, that's great. Whoa, 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 it's Bugsnax. Yeah. What's the point of Xbox buying everything? To make money, even if Xbox doesn't really exist in the future, they're still going to make buckets and buckets of money off the fact that they own all of these gaming companies and publishers. See, you could have, like, Xbox could theoretically vanish tomorrow, and they'll still make tons and tons of money off of Call of Duty. So, like, you know what I mean? They're still gonna make lots of money. So no matter what happens, Microsoft still wins and makes more cash. So that's kind of a way to look at it. So you gotta think of it from just a money perspective, not even an Xbox perspective. Like, technically, you could look at Activision Blizzard as a Microsoft purchase as opposed to necessarily an Xbox purchase. I know that sounds really weird, but like, yeah, that's kind of the situation, right? This is something that's going to benefit Microsoft and coincidentally Xbox, therefore. I mean, they're one and the same, but you know, it is parent company versus, you know, their subsidiary section of their company. It's a little logistics thing. But yeah, even if Xbox was to say vanish or stop doing consoles, they still make a ton of money off of Call of Duty sales, right? And that's what it's all about. Money.
Changing mags.
Well, Xbox is an ecosystem, it's on PC and stuff like that. New head of ABK, Jim Ryan. I'm pretty sure that Sarah Bond of Xbox is going to head up Activision Blizzard. But Bobby Kotick, he's not going to be gone for a while. I think his contract goes up to like April or something, 2024, Bobby Kotick. And also, they probably need to keep him on for a little bit longer because it's going to take a while to transition the companies over. And, you know, obviously he's run that company. Like, as much as you guys, like, probably dislike him, that guy has literally made Activision the juggernaut that they are in the modern era. So, like, you'll probably want to keep him on for a little bit to make sure everything transitionary-wise goes through smoothly and that the company keeps running, especially as they still run as a separate entity from Xbox for a while. There you go. A video tomorrow, specifically on what the Activision Blizzard deal. I mean, I could. I'm kind of, I don't know how to describe it. I was kind of wanting to wait until I get all the info before doing like a video on anything. Yeah, I don't know. You know what? I don't even think. No, I have one video planned for tomorrow. I guess maybe I'll throw something quickly together to talk about it, but yeah. It's definitely interesting. Oh yeah, no, there's surprises all around this industry, and like this year's been just crazy. It's been such a wild year of like surprises and twists and turns, but that's life, right? If it were straightforward, it would be too predictable and boring. I just can't believe the deal took as long as it did, honestly. There's a guy all the way down there, believe it or not. I am shooting at somebody. But yeah, I can't believe it's finally over. Now what do I do? I mean, who knows until how long it's going to be until the next big acquisition that we have to care about. It could take forever due to regulatory processes now. Who will even try to buy up another big company in gaming? Can it be done? Is it worth the hassle and the heartache and the headache? Will I find love in a hopeless place? Find out next time on the Sky Stream. Dun 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 dun. We got it all here. No, I really, like, genuinely, I do believe that, like, they've kind of, either Sarah Bond will, I think at some point be a successor to Phil Spencer, but, like, I think eventually when Kotick leaves, she'll end up running Activision, would be my assumption. That's just my guess, though. I don't know these things, but it's just like Microsoft really, like, she's actually really sharp. I've noticed, like, and witty from like court appearances and stuff. But like, also she's like everywhere with Xbox stuff. So like, I definitely think they're kind of building her up to kind of take over, if that makes sense. Preparing the public to, you know, have awareness of her and stuff. So I see, yeah, I definitely potentially see her running things and then like down the road. I think it was probably the idea to have Bonnie and Ross kind of run things eventually, and then, you know, that didn't really pan out with 343. Yeah. I mean, I could just make my guesses, right? Like, we don't really know all the inner workings of Microsoft until they go to try to buy another company. And then leak it all themselves, right? But, yeah, it was interesting. What a time to live in. Like, I never, like, being younger, I never would have thought that Xbox, or anyone actually, would end up owning Call of Duty. Like, that's crazy to me. Like, the thought didn't even cross my mind that that would be something that would be, like, purchasable. You gotta wonder how long it's gonna be until somebody buys up Nintendo. I think Xbox is gonna go for that. Disney buying EA? I don't see that. I honestly don't. Okay, so like we've talked about movie stuff a lot because obviously I follow the movie industry intensely, but like Disney doesn't have the money. Like they're $50 million in debt. They have $11 billion of cash on hand. They need to buy Hulu, their stake that they owe, or still need to buy of Hulu from Universal, I think it is, for $10 billion. So they have $1 billion of cash reserves, $50 billion of debt, and it's like, I don't see how you buy EA, who's worth $37 billion, so you have to pay a premium of probably $70, $80 billion to buy EA. Yeah, I don't see that happening. Disney just, like, they could raise the cash, I guess, but I don't think they'll take on that much debt, especially when, like, Disney Plus is losing them money, and, you know, their theatrical movies aren't doing very well, and the House of Mouse is a mess right now, and, you know, the head guy's stressed, and he's having, like, he's struggling with it or whatever. I don't see them trying to buy EA. That doesn't make sense. Like, regulatory-wise, it would be pretty easy, because, you know, Disney no longer has a hand in gaming. So, like, I mean, it wouldn't be too hard for them to make it happen, but, like, it would be very hard for them to raise the money or make sense of why they would waste money on buying, like, EA. I don't see Disney being able to do that. Yeah. Hello there. Phil Spencer won't be replaced. I mean, we weren't saying he was going to be replaced. We were saying, you know, eventually she would be kind of set up to take over, was what we were saying. You never know. Guy could retire at any point. It's not getting any younger. You never know about these things, honestly, like retirements and stuff, or when people get moved out. Yeah. So don't ever make the assumption that somebody's going to stay at a company forever. Because, you know, just like, well, did anybody here assume Jim Ryan was going to be leaving PlayStation? Like, I'd love to see a show of hands of who predicted that that was going to happen. I don't think there's a single person here that assumed he was going to be gone. Not a single one. So, yeah, I mean, you can't make assumptions and stuff like that. But I'm just, you know, guessing. Making pretty educated guesses that I would assume that that's what they're doing, is setting her up to take over. VTech V-Smile? What is that? Oh, I love the little cute PlayStation stand that costs $30 for like a clip. It's hilarious. The grenade fix? I mean, then how would we get annoyed by all the sounds? Grenade! Grenade, grenade! Well, I mean, Game Pass does need to hit certain thresholds to be profitable, right? Like, their goal is X amount of users. If they don't get that many users, then, you know, their whole house of cards falls apart. Here's the worrisome thing, and I don't think anybody really thinks of it, is like, Game Pass, everything's good, Microsoft has like, they're worth like a few $1 trillion, blah, blah, blah. But like, okay, they keep buying all these companies, they own a ton of gaming companies, right? Like, they own a good swath of the industry of gaming, right? But like, what if Game Pass doesn't pan out? What if they don't hit their 130 million target? Then they're gonna have to cut back, right? Like, if gaming's not profitable enough, they'll have to cut back. And if they own all of these studios and they have to start like closing studios, we'll see an absolute bloodbath in the industry of, your beloved studios vanishing. And that'll be because whether or not it literally depends on whether or not Game Pass is successful, right? So we'll have to wait and see. Because if you look at the movie industry right now, we're seeing the current or the upcoming bloodbath, like it's just beginning, of the streaming services. Like, Paramount is likely not going to exist in 2 years. Warner Brothers is going to get shipped off apparently to another company at some point down the road. Universal's only doing well because they're owned by Comcast. And then Disney isn't doing great either, and they just bought Fox not too long ago, and these streaming services are killing the movie industry, is to say it's not gonna tank gaming the same sort of way. You don't know, you really don't. So, we'll have to think about this kind of stuff. It comes with the clip, but you could buy it separately. Apple buying Square Enix? Okay, that's just really quite silly. So Apple, there would be no reason for Apple to buy Square Enix. They wouldn't get. Why would they do that? Doesn't even make sense. Like, if Apple is to buy someone, they would probably buy something like a large publisher or something. But I don't see that Apple will ever be serious enough about gaming to buy a publisher. They would have already if they wanted to. Netflix doesn't really have a lot of cash to the point that they're able to buy. Like, there wouldn't be any reason for Netflix to buy Ubisoft. It would be completely illogical. And I don't think Ubisoft can really get bought now because Microsoft has handed off the cloud rights to Activision Blizzard. It kind of prevents people from buying Ubisoft. Like, I mean, technically, Ubisoft and Netflix don't have really overlapping conflicts of, issues in regards to antitrust type stuff, so that wouldn't be necessarily a problem, but I don't think Netflix definitely doesn't have the money to buy Ubisoft. Yeah, it would be really weird if they bought Ubisoft. It wouldn't make any sense to me. And nobody wants to buy Ubisoft because they're a very bloated company in terms of employees and whatnot. So, like, yeah, it doesn't really make sense there. But yeah, I think Ubisoft will be a very hard company for someone else to buy due to, again, how bloated they are and also the fact that they now have those cloud rights. But who knows, right? One thing I've learned is life is completely random and nothing makes sense anymore. Glad you like the channel, Paradox. Thank you. I have never heard of the VTech thing. Don't they care about shareholders? Of course, it's all about money. It's all about money. Yeah. That's all it is at the end of the day. Like, another thing that people don't get is yes, it is about money, but this is also like an art form to a degree. It may be less recognizable as an art form to a degree, but, it is like that. That's another thing, too, when you look at the movie industry, is, yes, it's about money. Yes, it's about making as much as possible. But, like, it's also a creative, so there is an element of pushback and stuff from people, too, in anything that is, like, an art, quote-unquote, where you need creatives. Like, you can't just produce this stuff. It's not like a product, you know what I mean? It's not like... I don't know what a good example is. It's not like you're selling somebody like a piece of wood, a specially created piece of wood, you know what I mean? Like, well, even wood, you'd have like woodworkers and stuff, but like, these are art forms where you do actually need to have people working on stuff, and there is another side to it aside from just business, which often gets forgotten. But yeah, at the end of the day, they gotta make money. And lots of money. They need to keep making money every single year. Forever. Because that's how capitalism works, right? And it's been a while, so be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons, it's $1 to join. No, I want to get the Juggernaut myself. Oh, I did get it. There's the Patreon option if you prefer that instead of a channel membership. And the Amazon store affiliate link if you're buying anything on Amazon. Why not support the content? Fuck.
Reloading.
You mother. Ah! I need a hard drink, guys. I need a shot of something. Yeah, they approved the deal to CMA. Technically, Xbox hasn't closed yet, but my guess is at 7 a.m. they'll put out the formal letter saying we bought them. But yes, the CMA has given approval, and Xbox is free to, well, Microsoft is free to close now. And the president of Microsoft or whatever blah 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 has said that they're happy about the decision and they're going to be closing. So it's over. 20-year battle or 20-month battle's done. The next milestone that we're gonna have to look forward to is the 15-year point, as to which Xbox will no longer have to provide the cloud rights to Ubisoft. We're gonna have to wait 15 years. Are we gonna remember about that after 15 years? God. That's so crazy to me that that's a thing. God damn it, I was freaking one away from the freaking Juggernaut again. Damn, dude. Damn. And I also want to look up more information to, like, if anyone else has tweeted about it. But we saw that Lulu tweeted. We saw that the Microsoft president guy tweeted. Has Phil Spencer put out a statement, guys? Has he put out a statement of his intent to watch Taylor Swift at one of these football games? Because that's what I care about. Why isn't Xbox treating their staff to go watch the football game with T Swift? That's what I want to know. Modern Warfare. Okay, well, firstly, thanks for the donation, that's nice. Modern Warfare 3 will not be on Game Pass. They can't. The marketing deal with PlayStation prevents it from being on Game Pass, and it's like, yes, they could have... So, like, they could have had something signed with Sony to make this available on Game Pass, but they obviously didn't. Because they did put out a note, Activision, that with the deal closing, that Diablo 4 and Modern Warfare 3, this one, will not be on Game Pass until next year. So, yeah, you gotta keep in mind that the marketing deal for Call of Duty doesn't end until January 2024. February 2024 for Activision with PlayStation on the Call of Duty franchise. There's also the issue where Black Ops Cold War was added to PS Plus, which usually means that there's a year-long delay from which it can be on competing platforms. That is a factor. The cloud thing rights. The cloud rights impact everywhere. It's a global impact, the cloud rights. I think Europe is kind of exempt or something to a degree, or it just consider it a global rights thing, the cloud stuff. They won't regionally like do things because just the way it's set up or whatever. But I believe technically Europe is free from it or something. I believe. I have to go reread that. Sorry, there's a lot of really random ass stipulations surrounding that. Like Xbox, they can't they can't buy shares in Ubisoft for like 15 years. And yeah, it's a really weird thing. It's a mess of a contract. I mean, it's not a mess. It makes perfect legal sense, but like for us understanding stuff, like there's a lot of annoyances there. Getting these juggernauts to come down like this is the biggest pain in the ass in the world. Let's grab this objective. See, now I'm doing well. Why can't I do this well in the first match of the night so that I look really good when people are watching the stream afterwards? God damn it, dude. Even when I'm winning, I'm somehow losing in life recently. One, two, Juggernaut Sky's coming for you. Yeah, you better run. Where did he go? Did he die? Who is shooting me in the back? Where are you? Hello there. Get back here. I can only move so fast. Juggernaut Sky, here to end your life. I think that was the first match that actually felt like a victory tonight. Activision Games won't be on the cloud. They can pay for access to the cloud, but they won't be exclusively on the Xbox cloud. But if you work for Microsoft and own shares in Ubisoft, not an issue because it's Microsoft buying shares, not people buying shares. Spyro 4. Allegedly something with Spyro is going on. Allegedly. Doom Eternal. It's great. Yeah, Doom Eternal's really good. Benefit them to delay X Defiant? There's no benefit for them to delay X Defiant other than releasing up against Call of Duty would be the single dumbest thing they could ever do for that game. Oh, well, rest easy, Thomas. Hope you're getting better soon. The next Xbox, cloud gaming only. So, for the cloud gaming stuff, they did write in their notes that they want the next Xbox to be, like, partially cloud enabled, so it'll be, like, partially local components and then pumped up by cloud components. But obviously those plans could change because we won't see the next Xbox till 2028 in the fall. Yeah. Game Pass will be very attractive. That's why they're buying these companies. Because like the streaming companies, when movie streaming was first starting, where they were buying every little bit of IP they could, that is now the case here. So we finally got the purchase done. Let's see, is there any other big news about this acquisition? Just trying to see if there's any big notes. I wonder if I got an email. Ooh, they got an official statement from Activision about this deal going through. The final steps. Okay, we already read that. That's it? Okay. So now they just made it public. Alright. And they approved the deal. There's no hurdles. So yeah, they finally got approval. I'm just like, let me check my emails. Yeah, I didn't even get anything. So like I said, guys, very likely 7 a.m. PST, I would imagine we're going to get a note that's just like, we bought them. So yeah, the deal could close. I mean, they could have someone at Microsoft working overnight to like close over the night, but like I said, they usually do this stuff at a very official business-like times. But it is spooky that they're closing the deal on Friday the 13th. Oh my god. But if you are expecting Game Pass stuff right away, it's very likely going to take a couple weeks, guys. Or even a month. It depends on when they want to do their roundtable meeting. And just to again clarify, because I've been saying this for several months now, when the deal is purchased, or when the company's purchased and the deal's done tomorrow, they'll probably take a couple weeks, they'll do a roundtable, they'll chat, they'll be like, we were always the best of friends. We always loved each other. Now we're family. And they'll be like, okay, this is when this stuff's dropping on Game Pass, which will probably be a day or two after that. Everything will come that's available. Then they'll trickle out stuff based on rights later on. Then next year, Activision Blizzard stuff will launch day one on Game Pass, and blah blah blah. It'll probably be 5 to 10 years before we see stuff really being Xbox focused or Microsoft really changing things in Activision Blizzard. What the heck kind of match is this? No, we're not. No. No. You're not putting me in a match where they're getting their ass handed to them. No. Nope. Oh, we do have the statement from the CMA. Yeah, it is officially a done deal. Unless all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Microsoft decides they don't want to buy it. Could you imagine? Phil Spencer comes up. We've decided to no longer pursue Activision. Oh god, that'd be funny. So anyways, we have the CMA's note here on the acquisition. So let's just take a look at these notes here. I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean a console port of World of Warcraft, but it's very likely that, yes, we could get a World of... It's more likely now than it's ever been that we'll get World of Warcraft on Xbox. Microsoft has agreed to acquire Activision Blizzard, blah, blah, blah. Excluding Activision's cloud streaming rights outside of Europe. Excluding Activision's... Okay. So Ubisoft will have the divestiture. Why are they calling it divestment if it's just the cloud streaming rights? Oh my god, I don't want to play Deathmatch. Okay. Sorry guys, I don't like playing Team Deathmatch, so we're going to keep playing until this game gives me the objective lobby I deserve. On September the 22nd, 2023, the CMA decided under Section 33(1) of the Enterprise Act 2002, the act that is, or maybe the case, that the merger consists of. Ubisoft will also receive a non-exclusive license to sell, distribute, and sub-license entitlements to play cloud streaming versions of Activision's games in the EEA. At the same time, Microsoft will receive a non-exclusive license from Ubisoft for cloud streaming rights. Stop doing that, Call of Duty. Rights for cloud streaming to the extent necessary for Microsoft to fulfill its obligations under its commitments to the European Commission and certain third-party cloud streaming agreements. Alright, so all those rights are accepted. Cool, so that's done. Yeah, that's good to go. There we are, guys. We're good to go. Why not port to consoles? I don't know, because it's hard, it takes a lot of effort, a lot of work. I think, you know, eventually, I don't think anything's off the table for ports to consoles these days. I really don't. Ooh, let's go for a state. Thank you very much. So yeah, that's done. Just wondering if there's any more, like, juicy info I can give you guys about this deal. It's kind of just, like, straightforward. The UK CMA the UK government's CMA body, which is the Trade Regulatory Board, just said, yep. So that's about it. Just trying to see if there's any info. There's no, like, usually I get email too. Yeah, we're good to go. It's done. The PlayStations have final MMOs. I should do a celebratory live stream tomorrow. Well, we might. I don't know. I don't know what's happening tomorrow. We'll see what gets announced and everything like that, but we're probably just going to be doing the beta again, I would imagine, but we might be talking about other things, and... Yeah, it's a weird situation, because it's going to be, like, bought, right? Like, they bought them, but, like, we don't get to see the fun until the stuff drops on the Game Pass, right? That's the good moment for me. I think it's more likely that they do a native version of World of Warcraft on console as opposed to just stream it over the cloud. I mean, yeah, I don't think cloud streaming's there yet, and I think you would want World of Warcraft to be like a big showcase of what your console can do. The other side of that, I don't know if World of Warcraft would be exclusive, because there'd be more money in putting it on multiple platforms, but we'll have to wait and see. But as I've also said, like, if World of Warcraft does come to console and it comes soon, that means they were already working on it, because that kind of project would take probably years to actually process and get done. Like, you know, like, it would be extensive work to get World of Warcraft on console. The other thing would be, like, are they just doing, like, the main World of Warcraft? Are they doing like a legacy release? You know, is it going to be crossplay? Is it going to be its own fork in the road? What, you know, there's a lot of logistics things, so yeah. To me, though, the fact that they were adding like controller support to World of Warcraft kind of is telling that they at least were thinking of porting it, so we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, Xbox has been missing out on some MMORPGs. And yeah, I think getting World of Warcraft would be a pretty big hook for people. I know we'd stream the ever-living hell out of that. The hell's that coming from?
Securing objective Charlie.
Ah, that's a bush. That's not a real person. What? Can't believe that person got me there. You want Crash Bandicoot? Well, you'll have Crash Bandicoot.
Enemy securing Charlie.
Well, the fact that I keep hearing them talk about Guitar Hero so much kind of makes me feel like Guitar. So like the way that Bobby, because if you guys did know, Bobby Kotick for whatever reason decided to hire James Corden, that one comedian that not a lot of people like, but somehow became a talk show host in the US for years, strangely. Yeah, so Bobby Kotick hired James Corden to do an interview for employees, and he talked about people playing games on Elon Musk's weird neural thing, and he talked about Guitar Hero, so like, either they're already working on Guitar Hero secretly, or they're really interested in, because, you know, Phil Spencer and Bobby Kotick keep bringing up Guitar Hero, so it seems like the two of them have like a weird obsession with Guitar Hero, which I'm totally fine with. I love Guitar Hero. I'd like to see it come back. There's quite a few ways you could integrate Guitar Hero with Game Pass, actually, but we'll have to wait and see what happens, right? But yes, I am eagerly awaiting the return of Guitar Hero, since I was one of those people that, as, you know, a youth, obviously paid way too much money to buy every single Guitar Hero and Rock Band game that I could. All the weird spin-offs and everything throughout the year. So I'm all down for Guitar Hero to come back. And that should be fascinating, honestly. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Like it's gonna be a really neat next decade in gaming. Like this industry is gonna change so wild. How does this play on Xbox compared to PS5? It's about the same. Like honestly, the resolution looks a little higher on the Xbox. Like on this map particularly, it looks like the resolution's a bit higher. I don't really know how much, but it does look. It looks more clear, I guess you would say. I've been having a harder time killing people tonight on the Xbox, so I don't know if that helps anything, but yeah. And I also am not used to how fast this game is. Because I took a few days. You know, you go play Detective Pikachu Returns on stream, which is like a snooze, slow game. And then you go to this and you're like, oh my god. It's so fast. Like if you go back after and you watch like the beginning of the stream, I'm like really struggling. I'm like, oh my god, everybody's moving so quickly. I was like, I can't even keep up. It's kind of funny. Anyways, let's take A here. Yeah. Guitar Hero 3? Yeah, Guitar Hero 3 is the legendary one. Would Guitar Hero be a hit? Who knows? There hasn't been a Guitar Hero in a long time, right? We had one mid-gen last gen and it failed miserably and they just stopped making it, so not the biggest deal in the world if it fails, right? But you know what is the biggest deal in the world, guys? Not getting enough likes on the stream, so be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons, it's like $1 to join. Why not become a channel member? There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. How did I not kill that guy? The Amazon store affiliate link if you're buying anything on there. Yep. Well, again, like, so Guitar Hero is not necessarily about the genre of rock, or it's not about, like, the artists of rock, or it's not about, you know, the music or when it's popular. Guitar Hero is about the experience of being a guitar hero, which is, you know, depending on how you market, as internally cool as you want it to be. It's supported by the rock stars of the past. It's, you know, supported by the music. That's what makes that experience. But, like, I think Rock Band could technically be successful in any era, as long as you make it for the time and you apply, you know, the historics well, you apply good music, and you provide, like, a good game. Like, who's to say Guitar Hero doesn't become the next big craze all over again? When Guitar Hero first came out, did anybody think it was going to be, like, really big? You know, it was just sort of like a niche peripheral, and then, like, you know, they saturated the ever-living hell out of that market. But, like, you know, when it first launched, no one was sitting there being like, Guitar Hero is the next big thing. And, you know, Guitar Hero was huge. Like, Rock Band and Guitar Hero, like, dominated, you know, an era. You could buy... Like, I was buying multiple copies of Rock Band and Guitar Hero games and spin-offs, like, every year for years. Like, it was huge, you know? Like, it was massive. Both of those games. So it's like, you know, you say it's like, oh, it's not a big deal. People don't like rock. People don't like this anymore. It's like, yeah, sure. Definitely they've waned in interest, but, you know, who's to say some Guitar Hero game doesn't come out of nowhere and just blows people's minds again and everybody plays it and loves it. Yeah. New IPs from this deal. Unlikely. What's Kraken? Not the Kraken anymore because I ran out of that. Soldier of Fortune? Why would they revive Soldier of Fortune? Like, what? got like Call of Duty. My thing will be like, you know, it's Xbox is gonna end up owning a few too many like shooter IPs, which is gonna be interesting.
Got your back.
Do you think they could finally get a good Halo game if they get some of these like COD developers like supporting development on Halo? Like, I wonder if there's gonna be like an odd year where it's like, okay, we need to get this Halo game done for the launch of the new Xbox. We're throwing Infinity Ward and Treyarch to support 343 on it, and I'd be like, oh wow, it'd be interesting. The other hilarious bit of that would be like, you know, Halo was always good by itself, and then they started copying COD, which, you know, diluted what, like, Halo was, and then it's kind of ironic to then have the studios that make Call of Duty support development on COD. See, the thing is, the more developers, the more studios you have, the more you can pool your resources to get games done faster if you need that sort of thing. You know, more developers doesn't mean the game is going to be better, but it just means, like, if you need to build up content in the game, if you have supporting studios to help make a game, you can get that out the door faster. That's what they do with COD every year. They shove, like, every goddamn studio they can working on it.
On your six.
And this is what you get?
All objectives are under hostile control.
The same game, basically, from last year sped up with 14-year-old maps. Pretty impressive. I do hope that Ravensoft gets to make their own games again, though. Ravensoft made some pretty cool titles back in the day. And it's been really disappointing seeing them shackled to do... I think they do Warzone, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think Ravensoft is just like a Warzone farm now, which is disappointing, because they're a pretty cool company. How much did my jug cost? I think the jug costs like $10 to buy. It's very good. I highly recommend it. It's called the Big Bottle Co. is what my jug is. They're very good bottles. I've used this, I think, over a couple of years now. It's very, very good. I highly recommend the Big Bottle Co. for all of your whimsically large bottle needs. Yeah. COD developers help out with... Yeah, exactly, right? You would definitely do that. ID Tech. Okay, again, I don't like the idea of taking Halo and shoving it into another engine. Halo usually has its quirks and its style because of the engine it's made on. Even throwing Halo into Unreal I don't necessarily think is like the smartest of ideas personally, but that's probably what they're gonna do eventually. But like the ID engine, like it's cool, but it's not really designed for Halo. You know what I mean? It's not built for what Halo is. It would be really weird to shove Halo into that design concept. I don't know if it would work properly. Hexen? Yeah. That's what it's all about, guys. It's all about Hexen. But if the end of this deal doesn't get us Master Chief and Call of Duty within 5 years, like what was even the point of buying them, right? Clone Hero. Clone Hero is free, isn't it? I went -1? God damn it, dude. Sitting here talking about the Activision deal when I should be sitting here trying to kill one more person if possible. That's really loud. Let me see if there's any new news that has propagated out there, guys. Nothing. Just waiting for them to close. Yeah, we're just waiting for Microsoft to be like, we bought them. Which, again, I believe should be in about 6 hours. Yeah, I was kind of hoping for some sort of, like, spicy, juicy detail about some kind of crazy thing, but... yeah, no, it's finally done. 20 months of my life wrapped up. Get a metal one? You don't love my giant water bottle? I mean, to be fair, this is a bottle I just use for house drinking. I'm not really bringing it out on the go. Gatorade. Like, I have a nice Nike squirt bottle for when I'm doing, like, workouts, so I don't really bring this thing anywhere. So I also have, like, a nice... I have, like, this... I can't remember what it's called, but it's, like, a metal thermal kind of cup I use for, like, hikes. It's very good. It keeps everything, like, ice cold. It's fantastic. Buy them at Costco. Halo has slow gameplay. I mean, engine doesn't make the game run faster. That's not how they work. So, like, for engines, it's more about the quirks of how the aesthetics look, how the game loads, and also how physics are handled is kind of a big part of what an engine is. Yeah. So there you go. Yeah, but, like, that's not gonna make it go faster. And besides, Halo doesn't need to be quicker. What Halo really needs is to be itself again. Oh, I also envisioned a way that they can fix the story of Halo. What the heck? Oh, we just joined a match where we're just gonna be dying. Okay, we'll find a new lobby. I didn't realize we were down 100 points right off the bat. We're not gonna sit in that crap. Especially not in a beta. Yeah, I actually, the other day at the gym, I envisioned how you could fix the Halo series. In the next game, Chief wakes up from the cryo tube, Arbiter wakes him up, and he's like, whoa, that was some crazy stuff. And then Lara Croft. Yeah, you know, when they buy a Tomb Raider 2 someday. But the Cortana will be like, Chief, we had to sit you through a reboot. And then Chief can be like, more like a few reboots. And they can go off on a new adventure. And you can just forget all about 4, 5, 6, Infinite. Oh no, 4, 5, Infinite, and everything else. You can just forget it all happened. You have a fresh start. God. There you go, guys. I've fixed Halo. You're welcome. Yeah, you even get a good joke reference there. A Bubba Cup? I don't know what that is. Can I build fires where I live? Yeah, as long as it's not like a fire ban going on. There's lots of designated fireplaces you can go. I mean, if you're out like hiking, you can make a fire if you'd like camping somewhere out in nature, but you know, as long as you're responsible, there's not like a fire ban. Yeah, sure, why not make a fire? Who cares? Doomslayer dude, could you imagine Doomslayer waking up the Chief? I think it's better with the Arbiter being like, Chief, you've been out. And they go off on a new adventure. It's like, since you've been gone, the Covenant have returned, and the Flood are back, and Chief would be like, we'd better get to business. It just goes off. That would be funny. But there we go, we fixed Halo. It's fixed, guys. I really did. Like, well, I mean, like, what do you do when you're, like, honestly, like, I don't know if you guys have, like, worked out. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have worked out. I know I work out. But, like, if you're on the elliptical, and I do, like, half an hour on the elliptical to start my workout, it's like, what do you think of? You know what I mean? Like, I'm just sitting there just like, what am I doing? Allegedly, a new Killer Instinct is being worked on. We're getting the 10th anniversary of Killer Instinct update next month, this month or something. And then, yeah, I believe there's a new Killer Instinct actually being worked on. Yeah, from what I understand, there's something with that franchise going on. But I don't know what. Something. Working out, it's not a flex. I'm just making a joke where it's like, everybody's always telling me to work out. And I'm like, I know I work out. I think the last thing we need is a Halo reboot. We just need to realign things. We just need to get back on track. Fighting game? The Xbox fighting thing? That's what I'd love. Captain Price lights a cigarette in the corner. Okay, so like... How does Captain Price fit into Master Chief and the Doomslayer working together? You know how underpowered Captain Price would be up against the Doomslayer and Master Chief? Like, you do know Captain Price is just like a guy, right? With like a cigarette. Like, he's just a dude with a cigar. He's got crazy amounts of longevity to him, but just like, I hate to break it to you, but Ghost, he's just a creepy dude that wears a mask. Like, if anything, you should probably see a therapist for his problems, but like... You know, it would be kind of like, you know, in Halo Infinite with the pilot, that's what Captain Price would be in that kind of crossover. Chief would be like, what's this guy's specialty? And then, like, Doomslayer would just be like, and then Price would go on some long, emotionally graveling spiel about how humanity is failing or something. And then the Chief and Doomslayer would be like, oh. It's amazing we live in a time where that crossover can actually happen, though. That's crazy. Well, we always wanted to do on the channel a video where we talked about, like, kind of like a fighter's draft. Like, I have a listing of all the Xbox Bethesda Activision characters. And, like, I was gonna get a couple of my pals together and we were gonna do, like, a draft of the characters. You know what I mean? Like, we were gonna pick our dream team for a fighting game, an Xbox All-Stars fighting game. And then what happened to that? Oh, everybody's always busy. You can't coordinate with everyone. Kevin got a regular job. Mitchell and Joelle aren't together anymore. Mitchell's too busy because he's in a new city with a new gal. Joelle's too busy because she's got a new work thing going on with the new guy. It's a mess. Everybody's too busy to do stuff. But someday I hope we get to do this Xbox Fighters chat, because it'd be pretty great. I'm also hoping that if my audience can grow in size, that we can finally do board game night live streams. And we'll start with Xbox Monopoly, because that would be fun. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen it, I've got a wonderful Xbox Monopoly board. It's great. It's very, very entertaining. Let's get this. Yeah, I got overzealous. My bad. He's got one-man army. Oh my god. Gotta get those gains, man. It's all about the gym. 4 times a week? It's rookie numbers. Nah, I'm just kidding. I go like twice a week, and I put like very low effort at the gym. But hey, I'm relatively fit. It's more about like diet and lifestyle. I guess I also do go on lots of walks and stuff. Yeah, lots of walking. Helps a lot, you know, going outside, seeing things, living the world. Yeah, poor Mitchell hanging out in the Edmonton land, living his best life. Yeah, I feel real bad for him. He's having a great time, I think. I don't know what he does. Like, I sent him a code for the Xbox beta of this, though. Oh yeah, I do have codes for this if you guys need it. I have like 2 codes left or something on Xbox, maybe 3. I guess I could just drop that in the chat. Actually, you know what? I keep forgetting I do have extra codes for like giveaway stuff. I've just been kind of collecting some of them. We can maybe hand something out tonight. I don't know. We'll see if I'm feeling frisky.
Halfway to mission complete. Finish it.
Yeah, guys, let's get it done.
For movement.
It got approved. Yep, we were saying that. It didn't get approved. Master Chief and Blashkowitz.
Compromise. Secure
Yeah,
the
that would be
area.
pretty cool. It's gonna be pretty amazing having the marketing rights for Xbox and for Call of Duty again. Like for me, that was a big part growing up, and you know, Call of Duty was like synonymous with like Xbox. And when Xbox lost the COD rights, it was kind of like a continuation of a downhill spiral into oblivion. And yeah, it's gonna be cool to see the platform associated with COD. You know, the custom console wraps that I guess we do these days. Custom controllers, custom gear, Game Pass perks, day one with Game Pass, all the old CODs on the Game Pass. It's gonna be wild. TV commercials about COD with Game Pass.
Friendly SAE inbound.
It really is gonna allow them to scale in new and exciting ways. I don't want to go and fight the Juggernaut. Can I climb this? I killed, well, I assisted on the Juggernaut, I guess.
Stand by.
On your 6.
SAE standing by.
Grenade! Grenade! Oh, for fuck, I can't even see that guy was there. God damn it.
Hardpoint.
This is the worst map for like a airstrike or anything.
Secure the area.
Huh.
Friendly Guardian
Got
online.
your 6.
Would have been nice to get the Juggernaut there. Triple kill. Look around. Did I get stuck on the roof? Yeah, the OG CODs. It's great to have everything on the Game Pass. Call of Duty's coming back home. Yeah, damn right it is. Finally. It's finally happening. 20 long months of my life to this deal. It's gonna be great to tell my kids and my grandkids about the great adventure of watching a $1 trillion company suck up a multi-billion-dollar company. Ugh, yeah, it'll be delightful. That's when they bought Call of Duty.
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area.
You know, now I just have this like weird hilarity of a feeling that eventually they are actually gonna end up getting Nintendo or something. I feel like now that they got Activision Blizzard, it's like I don't think this is the end of their ambitions in the gaming industry. I really don't. I think there's gonna be some more consolidation stuff down the road. That's the fun of doing what I do is covering and talking about all this stuff. It's gonna be delightful to see where it all ends up going, right? And it'll change a lot over my life, and then I'll die, and it'll change even more afterwards, and blah blah blah, and all that stuff. Yeah. Well, I mean, if we don't get a Master Chief skin by the end of this deal, I mean, what was the point, right?
Target area updated. Move to the hardpoint.
The other thing is, like, why did they have a cool Doom kit in this, but not Doom Slayer? Why do you add his shotgun and his chainsaw, but not the Doom dude? Why are they holding back on us? You know, they got Skeletor and all that, but Doom Slayer's off the table? That's just weird. You can get his chainsaw, but not the guy that wields it? It's strange.
Secure the area.
It's absolutely bizarre. Okay, so we've got a strong lead. We just need to get like 20-something more points. This game's in the bag. Let's try to get a few more kills for the lulz. Why not, right? Double kill. And can we please get a Halo announcer pack for Call of Duty? Triple kill. Overkill. Slayer.
The mission is complete.
You know what I'm talking about. Game Pass Ultimate. I pitch this occasionally, but I think they should do a Game Pass Ultimate Battle Pass edition where you pay like an extra $10 a month and you get like every Battle Pass for all the games. The Overwatch Battle Pass, the COD Battle Passes, the Halo Battle Passes, Gears of War Battle Passes, the Forza Pass. What else are they gonna own? The Diablo Pass, all those passes. There should be a Game Pass, Battle Pass tier that gives you all the pass right up the ass. Oh, you want Master Chief in a towel so you can enjoy his rear end? That would be funny. That would be very targeted. Just like I target you guys by asking you to like the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chat at great times, and the Amazon store affiliate link if you're buying anything on Amazon land. No, I don't want to do team deathmatch. I want to play like shoot objectives. Yeah, CMA, they put out their tweet about how this is good for the industry and blah 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 because they got a concession out of Microsoft. Yeah, whatever. Anything else going on? No other news, no other scandals or excitement? It's just done. It's crazy that Xbox owns all these characters. Well, that's the long-term thing, right? Is like, y'all think right now of these things as being different than stuff. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, it's like Spyro, Bandicoot, Crash. Crash Bandicoot and Spyro, they're PlayStation franchises. But, like, in the long term, people growing up or whatever, people will think of them as Xbox franchises. Like Minecraft. Minecraft is, it's been an Xbox franchise for, like, a decade now. So, like, that's the association people make over time. And more so over time. Same with COD. Eventually it'll become, crown jewel of the Xbox platform. And not Halo. Oh, poor Halo. I am hoping that, the teams that work on Crash and Spyro could maybe give a little bit of love to Banjo-Kazooie or Conquer, Voodoo Vince. That would be nice. Yeah, the Xbox fighting. We were talking about the Xbox fighting game. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool on that one. Oh, it's so funny occasionally when I put out like one of the polls on the channel or something like that, and people will be like, Crash? They'll be like, Insomnia, or not Insomnia, they'll be, what is that company called? Oh my god, what are they called? Not gonna play in a match where we're getting our asses kicked. No, thank you. Naughty Dog. They're like, doesn't Naughty Dog own Crash? And I'm like, nope, Activision does. Same with Spyro. Yeah, all that stuff. I guess we could go over all the franchises they own, but yeah, there's a lot that they're gonna get out of this. Somebody mentioned Sleeping Dogs really earlier, and I want to say that that is a pretty cool game. Totally forgot to reply to that comment. It just came to me. But yeah, like Tony Hawk. They literally own Tony Hawk, guys. Yeah, Tony Hawk, Guitar Hero. They own Call of Duty, Overwatch, Diablo. What else is there? There's so many franchises. StarCraft, Warcraft. They own True Crime? Do they still own that right? Or I think it was True Crime was a franchise they had. The other thing is, a lot of people forget that like Activision, they worked on like a ton of licensed stuff over the years too, right? They did like Transformers, James Bond, Marvel games, Spider-Man. I hope all that stuff gets cleared up. It'd be cool if they could get that stuff back. Getting like 3 Naughty Dogs. I did come to the conclusion. Thanks though, guys. Yeah, could an Activision team make and save the next Halo? They could, if they wanted to. I mean, 343 is going to match Halo, let's be real here. But they're going to have support, if they want, from these Activision teams. Sleeping Dogs. Well, Sleeping Dogs is a True Crime spin-off that got sold off, but not the IP, and then True Crime became Sleeping Dogs. Yeah, this whole thing. Yeah. CODs. Well, I would kind of expect, honestly, for PlayStation to just get Call of Duty going forward. I don't necessarily think. Like, I assume if there's a new Crash game or something, it would very likely be exclusive. Because as far as I understand it, this contract and all the contracts they've signed only provide Call of Duty. The cloud stuff is all Activision stuff, but for PlayStation, from what I understand, it's just COD access. They didn't care about the other IPs. It's kind of sad. But I could be wrong, because again, we don't know what that final... See, that's the big thing. We don't know what the final agreement was that PlayStation accepted. You get what I mean? Like, we haven't seen that final documentation that describes exactly what Xbox offers them. We only know of all the cloud agreements that they've made, and then the Ubisoft cloud agreement, but we don't have the full extent of whatever PlayStation got. Same with Nintendo. Nintendo got Call of Duty, right? But it didn't say anything about other franchises or IP from what I remember. So I think it's just COD. Besides, Xbox needs IP anyways, right? What the hell just happened above my head? Ah, damn it. The mobile, yeah, there's lots of money in mobile, and Xbox can never get a mobile game going. Yeah, again, I'm pretty sure that Nintendo deal was just for Call of Duty. Ow. I'll have to go back and read that stuff, because I haven't seen that Nintendo agreement. Because when was the Nintendo agreement signed? Like, several months ago, I think? Was that the beginning of the year? Yes, King is the moneymaker. Why make a new COD when they can just port the maps over every year? That's exactly it. Remaster other CODs. It would actually be nice to see other Call of Duty games get remastered. See, that's the thing, is there's different ideologies, right? Like, Activision, Blizzard, they want you buying new games. They don't mind if you buy the old ones and pay a lot, but they want you buying new. Remasters take away from you playing the new game. Xbox doesn't care about that. Xbox wants users playing Game Pass. So they don't care which COD you're playing. I mean, they do want more money, obviously, but they're not going to be like Activision, where they're all pushing you into a new one. So I think, personally, that Microsoft would be a little bit more open to essentially remasters as ways to bolster Game Pass. Because it's just about player numbers and stuff, and people on subscribe to Game Pass. It's less about numbers of new COD players in the new COD, but, you know, that's the idea. They have different goals and ideologies for that. Xbox. Microsoft is working on a Microsoft store for mobile due to the antitrust openings of Europe. So there is actually a Microsoft store, gaming focused, for mobile coming. Because essentially the European Union is forcing Apple and Google to allow third-party stores, so that's going to be something happen. So there is actually a Microsoft mobile store coming down the road. We don't know when, and I believe that will also include a mobile Game Pass as one of their plans. You can read about it in the leaked documents, but yes, they were working on doing a mobile. They are working on a mobile store, and that included a mobile Game Pass, but we're not sure if the mobile Game Pass is still being pursued or not. So we'll have to wait and see. Collections of franchises? I mean, that would be cool. I'm just hoping we get Candy Crush on the Xbox. That'd be hilarious. I wonder if that would be popular, honestly. Like, well, I mean, Candy Crush is huge, but I wonder if, like, a console port of it would be popular. Wouldn't that be funny if that was the first big new Xbox exclusive from the deal? Was Candy Crush? God, that'd be hilarious. I don't know, it's gonna be genuinely fascinating to see how things change from here. And like, who are they gonna buy next? I think smaller studios, developers. You know, it's like, will eventually we see something with Nintendo go on? I have no idea. I'm more eager to see what this new Nintendo console is, what they're doing with it, what their target is, and how that's gonna impact things. This industry is definitely more interesting now. You know, actually, I think I kind of grew up in the right time for gaming stuff, because, like, yeah, there is some crazy things that have been going on the last 10 years. 10 to 20 years, honestly. It's evolved so much. And yeah, there was things that happened beforehand, obviously, crazy rivalries, blah, 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 but, like, it's so neat how much it's changing. So fast, it's wild. Feels like every day it's completely changed. One thing remains the same. Recycled Call of Duty levels. Oh, the new iPhone stuff. Is Master Chief's rear end really the greatest? Well, it wasn't voted for, so, you know. Well, I am curious about that, too, with the mobile efforts. So, like, obviously, the iPhone can play, you know, a big game like Resident Evil. You know, 4K, ray tracing. The frame rates aren't there yet. But could you hypothetically get a store that's, like, universal, that works on PC, mobile, and Xbox, and have these games scale across all of them? Because it's like, cloud gaming is interesting, because that would be easier to get stuff on mobile. But, like, could you theoretically offer, like, a sub-version of, like, this stuff that, like, runs on, like, iPhones? That would be freaking fascinating. Because still, like, native experiences are still better than cloud. And cloud's getting better, but, you know, it's going to take a while before cloud becomes, you know, closer to the native experience. But, yeah, it's still quite a ways off, I'd say. Atari? I don't think Atari is making a like, Atari recently, because Atari was run by a bunch of investors, which wasn't good. And then apparently there's new people managing Atari, and they actually care about the game. So that's why you're seeing some cooler projects, but I don't think Atari's working on a console. They did do that one console that was like a novelty thing, but I don't think it went over very well. So I don't think they're working on a console. There's not... Okay, there really isn't a company out there right now that could come into the gaming space and actually make a console that can compete. And they wouldn't really want to, because again, consoles are dying. I don't know how many times we have to get that across, but the console industry is stagnant and in decline. So like, if there was something a company was making, it would be like a handheld or some kind of weird hybrid type device. Or they would mostly just be doing software. There's not really a point in making a console. It would be too hard to compete, and yeah, I couldn't see that taking off. Unless somebody in China wanted to do it, and they wanted, you know, because it was, you know, leverage all the people that live in China, and I still don't see that happening, so. You're not going to see a new entry into the console game unless Apple all of a sudden out of nowhere wants to do it, which I don't think they do. So they make their money off the phones, right?
Secure the target area.
It's, again, Atari, like I just said, they were run by an investor group, and then recently they're putting people in charge that actually care about the games. That's why they got Night Dive, and they've been doing all of these actually really interesting projects recently. So yeah, there was Atari dying, being investified, which is why there was the weird Atari Hotel and crap. And then now, like, they got different people running it.
Return to base.
So there you go. Activision, they've been around for like, a lot of people don't realize how old Activision is. Like, I remember playing... What was it? I remember playing Call of Duty back in, like, God, I had a bad match. Holy freaking hell, dude. Yeah, I remember playing Call of Duty back in, like, the 2000s, like, COD 4 or Modern Warfare 2 or something, and, like, the game loaded up once, and my father walked by, and he was like, Activision's still around? And I was like, the hell does that mean? He's like, they were making games when I was young, and I was like, jeez. You don't think of that, you just run up the game and you play it, but, like, Activision, they're a very, very old company. They only really became a huge deal when Kotick kind of built them up to be the juggernaut they are today, right? But, like, yeah, I mean, they like Pitfall and stuff's like ancient. They're a very old company, big legacy in the gaming industry. So does Nintendo until they get swallowed up too. So there you go. Stop putting me into deathmatch, please. Mercy. Mercy on thy soul. Give me the objectives. I'm gonna have to stream like a whole other few days of this, and I'm already maxed out on my level. Almost. Well, almost maxed out. Why do they have weird outfits? It's very strange. Spider-Man on the PS1. Spider-Man. Is the interest in handhelds high? It's more that actually strangely is a high interest in handhelds, which is weird. But like it's more the idea of phone and phone-like things have very high levels of popularity going on right now. Double kill. God, I hate these microwaves. Kind of bummed out that this match is almost done though. I joined right in the tail end of it. No! I shouldn't have got so caught up on that guy down below, and I could have been shooting across. By the gods. Let's get a double kill. Well, Hasbro did say that they're cool with the Transformers game. You could cross over Guitar Hero and Brutal Legend. That would be pretty funny. That's a good sequel idea. But yeah, no, Hasbro said they want the Transformers games on Game Pass, so I mean, technically Xbox should be able to make those available, so there wouldn't be any hurdles to making those Transformers games available aside from technical ones like any sort of backwards compatibility issues or stuff. Like that would be the only holdback, right? I was actually so happy when I saw that Hasbro was the ones that said they wanted that. That's wonderful. Like, War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron are freaking awesome games, guys. Like, seriously, seriously top tier games, so we're gonna eat very good if we get those ones on the Game Pass. The only shame is that the multiplayer was shuttered, so that's a bit of an issue. I don't think they can resurrect those servers, but who knows, right? Actually, better yet would be seeing those Transformers games remastered. It would be sick. The Spider-Man and Deadpool. We've talked about this on mini streams. It would really come down to Disney saying yes. That would be the big issue. Again, technical issues, if that exists, and then it would be Disney saying okay to whether or not the Deadpool and Marvel and Spider-Man games would be available. Also, possibly licensing, since some of those are based on movies, but since Disney basically owns everything, there shouldn't be any issues unless Disney doesn't want to sell that kind of stuff. Which they maybe don't want to, right? But like, yeah, then the one other issue, again going back to licenses, would be like if actors were in some of them, like some of the X-Men games, you know, they have like actor likenesses, so that could be an issue. Probably not, but it could potentially be. I think the funniest thing would be if they could work out the Raimi Spider-Man games. That would be wild. I don't think they can, but it would be very, very interesting to see. Like, genuinely fascinating. Seriously, like, that would be nuts, right? Spider-Man 2 the game. On the Series X in 4K. Yeah, that would be pretty awesome. Mind blowing. Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream. We lost. Subscribing's great. Donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons. Like a buck join. Why not become a channel member? Channel member gifting. The Patreon option. The Discord for stream alerts, chat at great times. And the Amazon store affiliate link if you're buying anything on Amazon land. I ended up going negative. I thought I had a really good start to that match. That's tragic. But it fits with my day, doesn't it? Fits with my day. So, what's up? Oh my god, are we going over this again? Sony does not own Spider-Man. For fuck's sakes, man. Who keeps passing that information around the industry? Sony does not own Spider-Man. Ugh. Jeez. It's a nightmare. Every day, man. No, Sony does not own Spider-Man. They have the rights to the movies and things over an hour or 50-something minutes in length. Like, again, what is the logic there where people think that, like, Sony owns Spider-Man? Like, Marvel made Spider-Man. They own Spider-Man. How would like Sony have ended up owning Spider-Man as a character? It doesn't even make logical sense. Like, not at all. Not even in the slightest. I will say though, Sony has done a very good job of making it look like they own Spider-Man. Because damn, does that come up a lot. Like a lot. Like, way too often. Seriously, not like I'm not even kidding. Like, don't even feel bad about it. Like, it's so common that people think that Sony owns Spider-Man. Like, it's insane, honestly. Like, it's literally insane. But it's well done marketing, well done movies.
Changing mags.
It's association is what it is, right? But God, imagine going to like up to Stan Lee and being like, "How does it feel that, you know, Sony owns your character Spider-Man?" He'd probably be pretty pissed off, actually. Yeah, but it has to do with 90s, 2000s. Like, Marvel was like going under, so they were trying to keep afloat by they were basically licensing off the film rights to their characters. Because they tried in the 80s, early 90s to do movies, Marvel, and it's like none of them really panned out. Obviously, because none of you have really heard of those movies, because they were pretty bad, but, yeah. And TV shows and stuff. Well, I guess Lou Ferrigno's Hulk was decently successful, but yeah. That was another time, though, right? That was very, very different era. God damn it. 1/3 the truth? Ah, that's not even close, dude. A lot of updates are late to Xbox. Yeah, because when you're playing on Xbox, you're like a second-class citizen. Obviously, I mean, that's pretty straightforward, right? I think the funnier thing is like the Lords of the Fallen people with their statement today were actually kind of making like a bit of a joke. It almost seemed at the Xbox expense, where it's like you'll get the true version later. It's like, what the hell does that mean? I now get a subpar version of the game. It's like, what the heck?
I got you 6.
Does explain why review codes weren't sent out for Lords of the Fallen on Xbox. I thought it was me just missing out on the game again, but yeah, no, I guess it's just a mess. I mean, if they would have let me know, I would have checked out the PS5 version instead or something. That would have been nice. Yeah. Disney earns a lot of merchandising movie money. Yeah, they earn a ton off of Spider-Man stuff. Merchandising. That's where the real money is, guys. The merch. Like, you know, The Nightmare Before Christmas, yeah, popular movie, very popular IP. God, that's Jack Skellington prints money for Disney like you would not believe.
Damn, that shit was close.
Secure the target area.
Bum 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 bum.
Whoa! Grenade! Grenade!
Grenade! Grenade! Grenade! Grenade! Did you hear that guy's grenade? There's another grenade.
Friendly UAV online.
I do find it funny though that report of like people trying to push like Disney to get up, you know, buy a gaming publisher, like whirl up a development thing. Because I don't know if people remember, like Disney had a publishing company in gaming. They had Disney Interactive, which made Disney Infinity and like Epic Mickey and stuff, and they shuttered them because there wasn't enough money in gaming. And it's like, really?
Hardpoint relocating. Stand
And now they're trying to, you know, looking at trying to do that again. It's a little weird. Again, I don't personally think they can afford EA, but it's a fascinating concept because it's just like, man, you guys already gave up on gaming. It's strange. It's strange seeing these companies all of a sudden finding value in gaming. It's so bizarre to me. So bizarre. Disney doesn't care if the games are bringing them money. Oh, they care. They want more money.
reloading.
Like, I'm sure one of the biggest things is Disney hates that Sony has the movie rights to Spider-Man. They probably hate that. They like making money off the games. They like making money off the movies that, you know, Sony does. But, like, you know, they would love to have that entirely in-house. They don't like sharing money, obviously. No company does. I mean, why would you, right? I wish I hadn't thrown out my ammo pack earlier. Crimson Fate. It's pretty cool. Dun, 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 dun. Indiana Jones? Yeah, that'll be fascinating. See, for gaming, it's kind of just, it's like a money thing right now. They're just licensing out to anybody. It's like, because like I said, Disney, they didn't care about gaming, there wasn't money in it. Now that they're seeing that there's money in gaming, they're like, well, we should be making money. So they don't own any developers or any studios or any publishers. So Disney's just whoever pitches to them and wants a deal, you know, they allow that kind of thing, right? You know, if the pitch is good. Which is a good way to do it, honestly. And they just want money from it, right? But like the idea of EA is that they can become themselves a big part of gaming. At the same time, I don't think everybody would love the idea of EA being turned into a Disney publisher, because you're going to lose all your sports games, probably. It's like, you know, you got all these studios working on sports games. They could be working on Disney games. I don't know. It's just, to me, it doesn't seem like a very good fit. It really, it seems odd, and like I said, Disney doesn't have the money to buy them, so... Which we went over earlier, but I'm totally fine with going over again if you guys need to, you know, $50 billion of debts, $10 billion on cash reserves. They need to buy a stake of Hulu for $10 billion. You know, EA would cost probably about $70 billion to buy because they're worth $37 billion, and usually you have to pay at least a 2-point-something multiplier on top of it to purchase some company. Yeah. I don't foresee any regulatory issues, though, if they were to try to buy EA. I don't see any.
Hardpoint relocating. Secure the target area. The UAV online.
When does the beta end? I don't know. I don't remember. Apple would buying Sony. I don't see that Apple would really want to buy Sony. I also believe that Sony is to some degree a protected company in Japan, so I don't think you could buy all of Sony, technically. I don't think Apple would want to. There wouldn't be the value for them. I could see Apple buying Sony Pictures, which is the movie outlet, but not the company. Yeah. And do I answer I read all like messages and stuff that come to me. I don't really reply to them though. And I would never expect a reply from me, guys. Like if you leave a comment on YouTube, very likely you'll get a reply. You know, I'm always responding to that kind of stuff. But like private messaging me and that, you know, like I said, I read everything that comes in, but I would not expect me to reply at all. I've learned things. When I reply, people get mad if I don't answer to them right away, as if they assume we're having some kind of friendship that's formed when we answering a comment. And then they send me more and more harassingly intense messages over and over again if I'm not responding. So yeah, I don't respond to people. But I do see them. Yeah, I do see the like messages and stuff people send me on Xbox and that. And there are some terrible things that people say towards me. But yeah, I don't expect a reply. It's actually weird that you would expect that. Genuinely weird. Grenade! Ah, damn it, he's right there. Lords of the Fallen in your Xbox. Why did this have to happen? Right before the launch of the game, too, they didn't even give you an update towards how bad of a situation is and tell people literally don't have time to, like, cancel their pre-order. It's kind of a little dirty, isn't it? I don't know. I wish I had, like, a code of it so that I could show you guys how it's running and stuff, but I'll update you on if I hear anything about how Lords of the Fallen is shaping up. I was actually thinking of emailing my contact to get like an update and be like, what's going on with this, but yeah. Yeah.
Target area updated. Move to the hard point.
Ubisoft? Well, apparently that Pirates game, Skull and Bones, has been a mess for like a decade. And the only reason they're still making it is because they have a legal agreement with the government of Singapore. So they have to release it. They don't want to release it because apparently it's terrible and it'll probably get cancelled right away. But yeah, that's kind of what's up with Skull and Bones. But they got that Avatar game coming soon. That's kind of cool. And Creed did really well. They put out a statement that Mirage did just as good as previous entries, so that's fantastic. I hope that means we get more smaller Creeds, because, yeah. It's nice to have ones I can finish. Those last Valhalla, Odyssey, and Origins, just like... Origins not as bad, but the other two just go on and on and on. Mirage was nice because I could actually sit there and finish it. Not to spend my whole life on it. What's that? Grenades? This woman sure loves grenades. God This game is so bad on the thumbstick. You know what is funny though? This is technically the worst performing beta for me in terms of like live stream views out of Vanguard, Modern Warfare 2.2, and I think, did we do Cold War? I don't think we did Cold War. But that is hilarious. Yeah. X-Defiant, well I mean, what are you gonna release X-Defiant up against Call of Duty? I mean, that'd be crazy, right? I mean, I personally, if I was releasing a shooter that was like Call of Duty, I wouldn't release it on like the same day, week, or even month as Call of Duty. That's just asking for trouble. And I mean, if I'm being really nice, like X-Defiant is like kind of fun to a degree, but like it's a pretty okay bland game. Like it's kind of the game you look at and you're like, yeah, this is gonna get shuttered in like a year or two. I'd love to be surprised, but like, you know, it's kind of it's an asset flip shooter game, and like it's okay, but it's not like, I mean, I'll probably play it, review it, stream it a little bit, and then uninstall it. I think a lot of other people will too. I could be wrong, but I don't see X-Defiant lasting. But I think they kind of missed their window not getting that out in the summer. And now they're going to try to get it out in the spring, I would guess. And I don't think that's going to necessarily help them, but we'll have to wait and see what happens, right? Be totally off the mark here. Damn it. COD on the Switch too, you know it. Listen to the reviewers, like for Lords of the Fallen. I don't know. I don't know anyone that does Xbox stuff that had Lords of the Fallen. I'm pretty sure it was more of we're gonna announce this the day before so that you don't have time to cancel and hear about it for your pre-orders, and you still buy our game and we'll fix it for you later, but enjoy like a subpar version of our experience. That's kind of what I took from that. Other people may take different things from that statement, but that's kind of what I got from it. Again, a little bit of a dirty thing to do in my opinion, but, you know, yeah. Checking the email, seeing if there's any new information. Like I said, I think it's going to be like 7 a.m. PST where Microsoft puts out their formal purchase statement notice. Surprised they didn't have Phil Spencer up at this hour tweeting about this. Yeah, nothing else info-wise. Just kind of quiet. I mean, it's loud, but it's quiet news, right? PlayStation to the Xbox? Oof. That's quite a journey for you. Good luck with that one. Make sure you get Game Pass. Come on, give me an objective playlist. I'm not just sitting here awkwardly. Bring on the objectives. Now it's kill confirmed. Get out of here with that. Yeah, I'm literally gonna max this game's leveling out. And we still got like days left to stream. Alright. Now we wait. Take your time? Well, they should have... What do you mean? You're okay with them launching the game and fixing it later and stuff? And you're like saying take your time? Shouldn't they have delayed the game instead of taking your money and then promising to maybe fix it? A roundtable today? I mean, like, if... I would be very surprised if they do a roundtable today. But, I mean, they could, theoretically, but, like... I wouldn't expect the roundtable today. I think the roundtable would probably take a week or two, honestly, at least. But who knows? Maybe they're well prepared. They've had 20 months to think of it, right? But yeah, I wouldn't expect it right away. Okay, here we go. Domination. That's what I'm talking about. A Bethesda-like trailer? Yeah, they'll have a Bethesda-like trailer, pretty sure, pretty soon. Which is exciting, because I actually really like the Bethesda trailer. That one was really nicely done. It's gonna be wild, actually, seeing the Bethesda, Microsoft, and then, you know, like, Activision characters all chatting. Oh, that's the wrong gun. Let's go, team. Oh, and don't forget, guys, like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons. There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, great times, and the Amazon Starfleet link if you're buying anything on Amazon. Why not support the content on the channel in easy ways? Ooh. And we'll be back streaming this all weekend long. So if you got it, feel free to jump in and play. Are they unlocking anything new for day 2, or are we just kind of, this is what we get? Day 2 of the second weekend, of course. Well, actually, no, are we supposed to get that next Ground War map? I don't really like Ground War that much, though. Much more into the traditional COD multiplayer. But I guess we could stream it and then mix things up tomorrow on it. In a perfect world, I have so many viewers that I could sit and just do Friday the 13th tomorrow, but oh well. But again, if you're not doing anything on Halloween, guys, we're going to do the final Friday the 13th live stream. It'll be a blast. Yeah, one last time before it's closed. That's a teammate. Too many people moving. That was close. What the hell killed me? Got me through the wall? Lame. I'm glad they changed the visibility of enemies, though. That was so weird in the first beta weekend, where you could like see guys like awkwardly sticking out of the map. Yeah, the deal will be done today. The purchase, probably at about 7. They'll make the announcement. Activision CEO? Yeah, okay. What would I even do running Activision? That'd be so funny. I mean, technically, it's a company that kind of runs itself.
Enemies taking Alpha. We're losing Charlie.
It's a lot of bodies kind of like stacked up in that corner, eh? That's pretty weird looking. Okay, we're holding C, we got A, we don't really need B, but we might as well fight for it. I think it's like A and B are supposed to hold on this one, if I'm not mistaken.
Objective Alpha is compromised. Enemies securing Charlie. Objective Bravo secure.
That was a... Oh, that was not a grenade. The drone flies around until it finds you. Oh my god. Yeah, it's gonna be bought today, like literally 5 hours from now. I bet you they'll put out an email about this, or like a letter. We already know the deal's closed. This is what we've been talking about for the last hour and a half, 2 hours. Yeah.
Securing objective Charlie.
I mean, you could technically argue that Ubisoft is a very, very consistent developer. You know, like they do release an Assassin's Creed game that's about the same every couple of years. Same with their other franchises, right? Like Just Dance comes out every year. They do consistently release stuff. It's when they try experimental things that it doesn't work for them.
Get it back.
Enemy KIA! Charging bags! Fire at friendlies! Under fire!
Alpha secure.
Besides, Ubisoft actually treats me pretty well. You know, I don't see Xbox sending me early access to stuff and, you know, whatnot.
We're losing Charlie.
Yabara? What is Yabara doing? Doesn't he... He's not... No, it's,
Enemy on station. Enemy
Oh god, who's the one running Diablo? Is that Yabara? I'm trying to think of the other guy.
Charlie.
Rod, right? Is he the one? Which one's running... No, Yabara's running Blizzard, right? And then you've got... Ferguson is doing Diablo. Which both left Xbox hilariously, and now they're being brought back into Xbox. Or Microsoft. Imagine leaving to try to get something new in your life, and you end up getting stuck and like acquired back into the same beast. It's kind of funny. Come back, I want to shoot you. No, you're just gonna run away? Okay. I see how it is. Oh, and bad news for you guys that like to watch and rewatch the Callisto Protocol. That one just got a 18+ age rating on YouTube from YouTube, so that's kind of funny. I'm not even gonna contest that, because I know it's true for that stream. I know it's true. And limited ads too. Well, at least I've already made my money off of the Callisto Protocol stream.
Objective Bravo is compromised. Get it back.
It's a lot of mines.
Bravo.
So does that mean the mines are gonna disappear? I thought you could crawl down in there. That's a bad guy? God damn it. Well, yeah, Assassin's Creed and Far Cry are always the same. But you were saying they weren't consistent, and they're consistent there.
The enemy has captured two objectives. Get them secure.
There's a Sky Captain 6. What are you talking about?
Objective Bravo secure. Objective Alpha is compromised. Enemies taking Bravo. Securing objective Charlie. Enemies securing Bravo.
God, I have way too many of these. I don't even know who these fucking
Enemy
people
holds all
are.
objectives. Do not
See,
fail
there's a
here.
Sky Captain 6.
Charlie. We're losing Charlie. We're taking
Yeah.
Alpha.
Yeah.
Enemies
Well, Blizzard does have that
control
survival game coming, and then I think there's like another game or something wasn't there too.
Alpha secure.
Let's talk about another leak. When Kotick. Again, Kotick is probably gonna stick around for a little bit, guys. Like his contract ends up in like April 2024. And as I've said, I'm pretty sure that Sarah Bond is gonna be the one running Activision. I would be shocked if she wasn't the one chosen to do that. Yeah, that'll probably be what happens. We lost all the positions? What the hell happened to my team, dude? We had everything.
We control Alpha.
We had the whole map. We were dominating. I thought we had found love in a hopeless place. But instead, all we ended up getting was displaced.
Charlie.
Now we've lost. We've lost everything. Just like Master Chief in his Halo franchise. Oh, thanks to the donation there, Dressy. All hail Sky Captain. And you said there was no Sky Captain 6. See, I have my little setup moments of hilarity ready. You hope Kodak will be financially okay? Yeah, I mean, he's probably gonna get like, I can't remember, how much does he make off of this deal? Doesn't he get like $20 million or something when this purchase goes through because of his stock ownership? Was it 200 million? I'm sure he'll be fine. Believe it or not, he's actually more interested in his legacy being protected than money, actually. Yeah. A soft reboot? Wait, what? Has so few changes. Oh god, the original Modern Warfare series? Have you played those games? They are completely different from each other. Oh my god. Yeah, COD 4 is like a gritty, like, have you not played, like, check out the Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare Remastered. Like, that game fundamentally plays completely different from 2 and 3. Like, 4 is a really gritty shooter, building off of the Call of Duty legacy. And then Modern Warfare 2 is like a super arcadey take on COD 4. Even the color palettes and the design, yeah, they're completely different games. And Modern Warfare 3 is a little bit of a return to the grit, but with a much larger scope, and the multiplayer is expanded upon quite a bit, but they changed the... Yeah, no, Modern Warfare 1, 2, and 3, like the originals, completely different games. Like, I'd say even 2019 to Modern Warfare 2, very different. This is the closest I've ever seen Call of Duty games to each other. Going back to like COD 4 and World at War being very similar. But yeah, this is like exactly the same, but just quicker. And again with maps from 14 years ago, but like... Yeah, no, like this is like... This is so close to the last one, more so than I've ever seen in this franchise. Like, literally exactly the same. The deal saves. Well, you know, you gotta keep the Ubisoft gods going, am I right? Need to look at these leaks and if there's some deeper details about what's going on with Blizzard. Other than storms. Ooh. I don't want to play on a deathmatch. I was just kind of expecting some crazier news, or like at least Phil Spencer getting up in the middle of the night to be like, the deal went through, guys. No, I don't want to play deathmatch. I want to play an objective. But yeah, that's about it for news. Let's see what the subreddit's saying about the big news. Actually, what's really fun is going to the Series X subreddit about something with the deal, and then going to the PlayStation subreddit to see something about the deal. Oh, so BlizzCon leaked. Okay, that makes sense. Was that today that they leaked? Because I didn't read about that yet. Everybody's just happy that it's finally over. When is Call of Duty 3, World at War, and Black Ops 1 coming to Game Pass? That's what we've been waiting for! COD 3 is great, guys. Seriously, Call of Duty 3 is awesome. I streamed it not too long ago. It's very good. Very, very good. Okay, so that's nothing too exciting in there, just people being happy it's over. Let's see what the PS5 Reddit people have to say. Shouldn't take this long to get into a goddamn match of, like, what I want and what I need. So much downtime. And not really talking about it. I hope this crap is over so we can finally get back to the Bloodborne remaster remake rumors. Oh, that's so funny. Buy Crash and Spyro. It was fun. Yay, consolidation. Well, at least they're happy about this. All these people saying they never liked Call of Duty. This is kind of like a really boring subreddit almost. What are their other comments on? They're not happy that Best Buy is exiting the physical media business. So for people confused about Best Buy leaving physical media, you guys do know that's because people aren't buying physical media, right? Like, I was really surprised that people were surprised on Twitter. It's like, how many of y'all are actually going to Best Buy and buying physical media? Obviously not enough for them to be like, we should have physical media for people to buy. It's basic capitalism, isn't it? There's only one way to save the home media business for movies. Gotta bring back Laserdisc. Laserdisc. What was that guy called Laser something that we were playing? Was that COD that had Laser, dude? I don't remember. Disney Sports? Oh, you. Again, Disney, I don't think they can afford or want to buy EA. It's just like people within the company try to push for that, but like, if anything, it's more likely Disney would get bought by somebody else, to be honest, but yeah, that's a weird one. You know, people talk about gaming consolidation, just wait till there's only 3 movie studios left. That'll be crazy. Warner, Universal, NBC, Paramount. Who did Paramount get eaten up by? I don't even know who would want to buy Paramount. Probably some of the other companies. Who's even left? It's Disney, Warner, Paramount, Universal. I think that's it, isn't it? Yeah, because Fox got eaten up, and then Lionsgate isn't much of a company anymore. Maybe like a Lionsgate Paramount merger? God, it's literally, it's gonna be Disney Fox versus Warner Universal. That's gonna be the movie industry. There's only gonna be 2 large companies left. God, that's tragic. That's actually just sad. Oh, there's Sony Pictures, but they're not large. They wouldn't buy anyone else either. Oh, the movie industry. That's where the real sad consolidation is. Maybe that's just the end of all like industries, is to be consolidated into one big business. Yeah. Actually, the Ubisoft Cloud deal, from what I understand, is global excluding the EU or something like that. I'd have to read into it further, but it's not just for the UK people. Forced cosplay with PC? That's the worst. No, forced crossplay? I don't know. People whine about all kinds of stuff. I don't care. I haven't even looked into this game to see if it is on PC or whatever. I haven't even thought about it yet. Yeah, I don't even really care that much. Hello there. And don't forget, guys, if you haven't already, to be sure to jump in there and like the stream. I know, right? Subscribing, great, donations, cool, consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons. There's, whoa, channel member gifting. The Patreon option. The Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. And the Amazon Store affiliate link if you're buying anything on Amazon Land. There's ways to support the content on the channel. damn it.
Securing objective Bravo.
So apparently there's a blizzard leak. Is that just from today or no?
We're taking Charlie.
No, okay. I was assuming there was that blizzard leak was from today. I guess it's from before. Fair enough.
Objective Bravo secure. Charlie secure. Enemy securing
Let's grab
Charlie.
A. I thought I was already grabbing A. God damn it, dude. I can't wait to read the exciting news tomorrow and hear everything that's happening. It'll probably just be a brief email statement or something. I don't think we'll get anything too deep until that roundtable talk happens.
Enemies taking Bravo.
Wonder if we could like restream
We're losing Charlie.
the roundtable talk, like do a co-stream of it.
Enemies
Today, I would not. I mean, hypothetically, yes, they could add everything to Game Pass today if they wanted to, but I would not, like I said, I would not expect that stuff getting added today. I would expect it coming in the coming weeks, depending on how the roundtable chat and everything's set up. The grenade bug? Actually, I heard that they're going to double the amount of times your characters say grenade because they didn't think the point got across.
Objective Alpha is compromised. Get it back. Enemy securing Bravo.
What was that?
Securing
Grenade?
objective Alpha.
Troops in contact.
Maybe he's just got like a stutter going on. If that's the case, we're just being mean and not inclusive. Yeah, did you think about that? I don't know, but I think I've outlined what I think is going to happen pretty well today and other days too, right? Yeah, but I'm expecting a really big day of views when this deal goes through and all this stuff gets added to Game Pass. I think my channel should benefit a lot. The Bethesda day was like, I think, one of my biggest, if not my biggest day on the channel. You know, when they added all the Bethesda games to Game Pass and stuff, that was a big day for me. Although I think Filet's donation at the beginning of this year beat my revenue from that day. Yeah. They will put every Call of Duty, they'll only put, yes, only Cold War will be added to Game Pass. They'll put every Call of Duty and every game they can put on Game Pass on the first day that they're allowed to. Keep in mind, licensing, agreements, other things like that can prevent certain games from being available. Like, every game they can put on, they will put on immediately. They're not going to trickle it out. It may seem like they're trickling things out, but a lot of it's going to be licensing stuff. Xbox doesn't do the whole trickle feed thing. Yeah. They do grenades. You heard they filmed... Who told you they filmed the roundtable already? I mean, they very well could have, but I mean, like... You know, that's not really how it works with Bethesda, right? I mean, again, guys, who knows? Maybe they've had 20 months to work on this. Maybe they got it all ready for a spooky Friday the 13th tomorrow. I don't know. If I wake up tomorrow, everything's on Game Pass, cool. You know, there should be a lot of views for me. I've got my content all ready to go. It's all prepared. I'm ready. But, like, you know, I can't control things. I'm going off of what I know and what I understand. It's most likely, you know, brief letter at 7 a.m. which will just outline things being like, we bought them! And then a roundtable the next couple weeks, and then, you know, they'll have a set date for everything on Game Pass, and then, you know, stuff will trickle out going forward, like, you know, this and Diablo 4 in the new year. God, that was a lot of deaths. Combo breaker! But as I said, I'm pretty sure Cold War is going to be one of the things that doesn't end up on Game Pass right away because it was on PS Plus as a free game. And usually doing that sort of contract, there's a whole year of exclusivity attached to that. So I think Cold War might not be till like next summer for Game Pass. And as I said also, I'm pretty sure there's some sort of deal that PlayStation has worked out with Activision around Vanguard, Modern Warfare 2. I think those ones might be a little harder to get on Game Pass too, but I'm not sure yet. Yeah. It'd be so much easier if I had access to the contracts. Then I would know. It'd be so much easier. It's already Friday the 13th in Sweden. Again, things work off of like Microsoft time, so probably at 7 a.m. PST. They will make their little statement. Which I am expecting to be just a brief little, you know, we're buying them kind of thing. Should be exciting. Yeah, it should be pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh crap, Song of Nunu. Forgot to ask about that. You know, in a truly great time, I'd have so many viewers that we could stream Friday the 13th tomorrow night. Yeah, the Sony deal ends in 2024, January or February 2024. But that doesn't necessarily include any sort of agreements that would go beyond that, as in we own this content for X amount of years, or this content can not be available. Because what like PlayStation does is Game Pass exclusion contracts, so they might have a contract where it's like, okay, this title becomes excluded for X amount of years, or blah blah blah. There's so many more logistics to it than just like, you know, it's done. You know, contracts have so many stipulations and so many things because companies need to make sure they're making money and justifying these things. Lords of the Fallen. Yeah, Lords of the Fallen is like, yeah, the whole situation pisses me off too, right? Like I would have loved to cover that one. I think it's more the fact you should be mad about that they're like releasing it as is, as opposed to delaying it and just kind of being like, sucks to suck. That's the biggest annoyment for that thing. Oh no, we're doing great on numbers tonight. I'm just saying, you know, in general it would be great to have higher numbers and then we can have excuses, you know, like Friday the 13th. Instead of Call of Duty, but like, you know, Call of Duty brings in large numbers, Friday the 13th does. I hope that makes sense from, like, again, a logistical angle. You know, it's not like we're getting this kind of split. It's not like we had this kind of turnout for Detective Pikachu last night, right? You know what I mean? 7 a.m. 7 a.m., not 7 p.m. Watch it be at like 8 a.m. or something. Wouldn't that be funny? It's usually 7 a.m. I can't believe this has taken 20 months of my life. Isn't that crazy? 20 months. I love the entertainment of them trying to buy Nintendo. I bet that would be like a multi-year kind of thing. Or maybe they'll skip the process and just sell off the Nintendo cloud rights. Nah, I think Nintendo would be a very hard buy. Just imagine this like long 3-year court battle for them to try to buy Nintendo. Oh god. That would be hilarious. Oh, we're gonna do a Friday the 13th stream. It's just gonna be on Halloween. I mean, it would make sense to do Friday the 13th on Friday the 13th, considering it's going away, but no, we'll still do one. It'll just be on Halloween night instead. Yeah. I've got the thumbnail picked out and everything for it. Just like Warhammer Dark Tide, I've got the thumbnail made. I'm very excited. I think it's a great thumbnail. You guys are gonna love it. Working through the night. No, they're probably most of them probably just sleeping. What work is there to do? They've had 20 months to schedule and organize this, right? Like, it really is just about putting out PR statements and, you know, signing the final intent things. It's everything is organized and ready. Every plan that they have and they want to do is ready and in place. This is not a rush thing. Although it would be hilarious to see the Microsoft office and like Phil Spencer and everyone's just like panicking, being like, they actually let us buy them. What the hell do we do now? Everyone's throwing papers. I don't know what's happening. We need to make a statement. We bought them. Haha, lol. Xbox win. But no, everything is meticulously organized and planned. It's a $1 trillion company buying a multi-billion-dollar company. Everything will be professional and well laid out, organized and strategic to maximize the value for the shareholders. Could buy Nintendo. I think they'd really struggle getting Nintendo. This game will not be on Game Pass till next year. Again, PlayStation has the marketing rights, so this is not gonna. Same with Diablo 4. They're not gonna be on Game Pass this year. Next year, yeah. Diablo 4 is a little weird though because Xbox has the marketing rights, but I'm assuming that part of releasing Diablo 4 they signed some sort of contract with PlayStation about it or something. That one I don't really understand, honestly. I really don't. Like, Diablo 4 should have been on Game Pass right away. Hey, that guy in the comment that he said Diablo 4 wasn't going to be on Game Pass, he's going to apologize to me because I told him it was going to be. It's not going to be right away, but it's going to be on the Game Pass. Yeah, I should apologize to me for being right. Anyways, it doesn't matter. It's kind of real. But yeah, it's kind of fun. It's an exciting night. It's like... It would have been more exciting, I think, if this would have happened like 8 months ago, but... No. I'm glad it's over. Seriously, you don't know how relieved I am to just kind of be done with it. It's finally finished. It's a grenade. Oh, God damn it. Grenade, grenade, grenade. I'm sure they'll fix the grenade issue, guys. Come on. I mean, do you guys not like hearing them say grenade 300 times instead of a second? Oh, they got the Juggernaut. And I'm the one that's getting slapped by the Juggernaut? I'm glad I bravely went out there to do suicide while my teammates didn't even contribute. Ugh. No, they already said Diablo 4 is not till next year. Yes, the deal. Well, the deal was given the okay to go through. It closes today. Yeah. The new Diablo season. Yes, I had some people ask about that. I don't have plans to cover the new Diablo season. Little busy on stuff, but you know, should that change, I'm sure we'll see a stream on the channel about it, right? Because what you guys really want is a Redfall stream, am I right? It's all about the Redfall. Ow. I guess this means I need to make an Xbox or a Call of Duty Xbox Game Pass playlist, don't I? Transferred rights to stream Activision Games. 2 years off for 50 years outside the economic area. Hey, that's great. I think I read that earlier, didn't I? If it's more Delta Ring? Oh, I know you guys love Delta Ring. Yeah, you know, actually that Roblox stream got 2 copyright claims on it. I'm like, oh, god damn it. That horror map we did. Ugh. So I've been trying to scrub those, and it takes days to scrub stuff on these YouTube copyright things. Ugh. Rough. Didn't make anything off of that stream. That being said, if you guys missed it, and it's in the Discord, there was actually a very funny clip of Roblox, a stabby scene. It was kind of funny. Filet clipped it there. It was really entertaining, actually. Yeah. What the hell are with these grenades, dude? See that bounce back at me like that? Then do I get to play as vintage price? I unlocked him for 7 days of login and I can't even play as him. But yeah, it's gonna be nice to see Call of Duty finally come home. The flood armor? Oh, Halo Infinite? We don't talk about Halo Infinite here. Do Halo Season 5 stream game? Oh no, I don't play Halo Infinite, man. I don't like that one. Halo Infinite hurt me in ways I can't even express with words. Yeah, the only way we see Halo Infinite streams here is if somebody funds it or if Microsoft wants to splash some cash. That's about it. Which hilariously was our pal on the channel, Lost ODST. He did fund a Halo Infinite stream earlier this year. When was that? Was that this year or was it a year ago? Damn it, dude. Come on, guys. We're only down by like 6 points. We can get the win here. Microsoft doesn't kill COD. I mean, it would be really, really hard to kill Call of Duty. Like, genuinely hard. Like, it would take, like, literally industry-sweeping changes for COD to lose even a fraction of its... Like, you could probably put out terrible COD games for, like, 20 years, and it'd be totally cool. I'm not even kidding. Like, just awful. You could do, like, Call of Duty Stickman Warfare, and it'd still probably be the biggest game of the year. Yeah, you'd have to actually, like, put in effort to kill this franchise. Zombies? Like, this game, zombies? Yeah, we'll do a zombie stream when this game comes out. Yeah, we'll do a zombie stream. Definitely. And now we wait for the next match. Any day now. Delta Ring. Oh yeah, Delta Ring with vehicles would be a lot of fun. But that would be very technically hard to do. Well, I mean... Yeah, I don't... Because it's like... You know, Delta Ring is actually pretty ambitious for what is in Roblox, and like, you know, there are other Roblox games that have like cars and stuff, and like they work, but like, yeah, I think it would be very hard for them to do proper Halo vehicles in Roblox, I think would be a little too demanding. Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream, subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming channel member gifting, patron option, Discord for stream alerts, chat at great times, and the Amazon store affiliate link for buying anything on there. Switch to Nintendo console and they buy that. That's exactly what would happen. Switch to Nintendo stuff and they just buy them. Yeah, I could definitely see that being a thing. You ready for hardpoint? You guys ready for this? Oh, like what did they bounce? Well, I mean it bounced back like a little bit, Redfall, but I mean it's not like it's gaining huge ground. I mean I'm sure there'll be like a little bump in players, but I really think Redfall kind of missed its chance to have like a bit of a following and stuff. It was just too rough of a launch, honestly. Just way too rough of a launch. Like I didn't even really want to check it out, but there was so many people asking for it. But yeah, it's probably even just a temporary thing that's gonna bump up. I don't know how you save that game. It's mostly just trying to make it like playable for people, just so that you like keep up your reputation and stuff. Hey, we fix games even if they just come out rough. We put in the time behind them. As I said in an earlier stream, you know, if like the best thing they could do is like hire a bunch of like influencer people and kind of do like a relaunch, like a 2.0 with some DLC or something, and try to get like a bunch of streaming people doing it all at once. Kind of like what EA did with Apex Legends, that really got that one, you know, really large. And see if that would maybe move the needle a little bit, and see if you could do like a bit of a 2.0 relaunch. But yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know how you recover that game, honestly. I don't think you can. Vehicles like a Banshee. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, again, like Roblox is like a smaller, well, it's not a smaller thing, but like there's limitations to Roblox. And, you know, like a single dev, he recreated, like, you know, used all the sounds, he's got all the game types, all the maps. Like, that's impressive alone, but like trying to do vehicles, I think is probably like, you know, the dev would be sitting there being like, really? You know how hard this is? And, yeah.
Change your mags.
Interesting. Yeah, it's weird as I was kind of prepared for this deal to go through, but it still feels kind of surreal that it's finally actually finished. Question is, when do we get to stop finally talking about it, I guess? Well, I was expecting it to have more of a hook down, so that didn't go how I wanted it to. Like, you saw what I was trying to do there, and that didn't work. drop shutter. How are we down 120? Jeez. How did we get so like far behind on this? Unbelievable. Now I'm actually quite eager and excited to see what tomorrow is going to bring for that. Yeah, the guy trying to jump up on that railing thing. You know, I'm really glad we don't have one-man army in this, otherwise it'd be like nightmare flashbacks.
On your 6.
It's bad enough seeing this guy like run up the side of the building where I'm just like, oh, that's like the worst camping spot to deal with, you know, 'cause it's so hard to shoot people up there. You're playing on Xbox, like you're playing this game on Xbox One and it's crashing? Feels like you're waiting for, that's me too, right? It's like I'm waiting for some kind of like extra bit of the deal, but yeah, I think that's all gonna just happen in the morning, right? Again, probably a few hours from now, and then we'll figure out what the scope of this is. Will it be a wild day? Will it be a quiet day? I really don't know yet. But I'm eager to see what happens. It should be a lot of fun. Yeah, it's gonna be a great time. Kind of like a little disappointed that our team is getting like beat this badly. Like the other team is completely just decimating us on that objective. Trying to switch over to the pistol. Like, it doesn't necessarily feel like a match when we're getting beat this badly, but yeah. A limited edition Call of Duty Series X? I wouldn't expect that anytime soon. It seems like the console wraps are kind of their thing. Which also is going to be weird if they refresh the Series X, because then the console wraps they're making wouldn't work on the new Series X. What are they doing with their hardware stuff? I really question some of the moves Xbox makes on things. Because it's like, yeah, they're revising their hardware, but they're just releasing wraps now, so we're gonna get like 1 year of wraps, and that's gonna be it. And then, because they're gonna release like different wraps for like Series X, S, Series X refreshed, and Series S refreshed. Do these wraps fit on multiple variations? It's just bizarre. Well, they've been given the go-ahead to buy them. Come on, you know how that is. Just the finalization of it. Ah, come on, give me the frickin'... Give me what I want. The Series X Cylinder Edition? Can we call it the Xbox, the XC, and it's the Cylinder Edition? Yeah, it's like... As I said, the wraps, like, they're good, right? Like, it works on your Xbox and stuff, but to me, it's like... I don't know. I don't know on that kind of stuff. And a Hardpoint Rust. My longest stream? Oh, we did, I can never remember what it is. This is why Zarcaster's usually here. Isn't it like 12 or 11 hours or something like that? We did like Callisto Protocol, which is age-gated now, which is hilarious. And there was a Plague Tale was pretty long. What was the longest? I feel like we ask this all the time. I should have a command that goes over it.
We have taken the lead. Friendly UAV on station. Secure the area.
But don't worry, I can manage how long I'm streaming for, thank you. Yeah.
1 minute remaining.
Yeah, like, I get why they're doing the wraps, though. They can make a lot of money off of, like, a pretty cheap thing, right? Like, makes sense.
Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by.
I don't know, it's a weird generation in gaming, honestly.
We've secured the lead.
But, like, the wraps, they aren't anything different, you know what I mean? Like, we've had faceplates on the 360 era, so it's just kind of like a new twist on an old thing. If anything, probably cheaper to manufacture with higher, you know, money value, but we'll see if they have the longevity or not, is the thing. But you know, if they're redoing the Xbox and refreshing it, it's like, those wraps aren't gonna work there. What are they gonna do, send out like 4 or 5 different wrap variations to stores or something? It's strange. The new Xbox Series X. Adorably all digital. So am I gonna get to review like a tray
Relocating. Stand by.
for the Series X? Assuming I'm still gonna get sent stuff by them. Oh, this match is already done.
We have secured the field.
Yeah.
Mission accomplished.
Plague Tale. Was it a Plague Tale too? I don't know. Something was like 12 hours. 11 hours. So that was fast. Upset that physical games will disappear? No, I've been telling people for a long time that physical games are gone. People are just stubborn. Alan Wake 2? Yeah, Alan Wake 2 is a lot of fun. I'm very excited about Alan Wake 2. I think that one's a sleeper game of the year potential, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. I hope it's really, really good. I hope I get to preview that. I'll have to buy that one because I'm very excited about it. Been waiting forever to play that game. Forever. But don't mention that physical games are going away. People in the chat do not like that. I mean, Best Buy's not even going to be stocking physical media for much longer, which is interesting. I mean, that doesn't necessarily impact games, but, you know. Hardpoint Rust it is. Again. And again. And again. Yeah, we might just mix it up and do some ground war tomorrow, I'm thinking. Because I believe they add the other ground war map tomorrow. GameStop's still doing it midnight? Not anywhere that I know of, but I don't know, maybe. You know, they need to do their physical stuff, but like I don't really get the point of a midnight release anymore. You preload a game and it opens up at like 10 o'clock or something to play. It's like, why would I go and get a disc and then have to install the disc? Triple kill. Which means more like downloading the game, so I don't get the point of midnights anymore. I liked midnights growing up, they were a lot of fun, the midnight releases. I did a lot, you know, Halo 3, Reach, Gears 2, 3, what else was there? Number of, like, basically, like, just a bunch of the Call of Duties. But, like, yeah, it's not really a thing that fits anymore with how gaming is done or distributed, right? Five Nights at Freddy's? Oh, it's because people love Rust. They're going for max goodwill in this beta to sell you on this, so of course they're going to give you Rust. I don't really necessarily have plans to review the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. I don't know. If there's a screening that pops up, maybe I'll see if I can do that, but yeah, I don't necessarily have plans to even necessarily watch it, but you know, if that changes, I'll let you know. Actually, I gotta go film a haunted house experience this weekend. I'm very much looking forward to it. Which I have to pick a time for tomorrow, because I'm so far behind on everything. But yeah, I gotta do that.
Enemy incoming!
Destroy the target. Destroy the target.
Watch your fire! Contact! Ammo here!
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Destroy the target.
Taking fire!
Taking fire! Hardpoint relocated. Stand by. Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area. You had it coming. Hardpoint relocated. Secure the area. Oh, flash out! Reloading. Friendly UAV online. Contact.
Ow, my knees. I did not mean to fall all the way down there. Michael Myers in Fortnite looks pretty cool. Blending into the environment. Yeah, it's way I mentioned that earlier. The environmental blend is way better with this update. It was so bad last week where it was like they were sticking out like sort of thumbs. I was like, is that supposed to look like that? And I'm like, that is weird. But yeah, no, they blended much better.
Enemy KIA! Inside the perimeter.
Oh, that was close. I thought I was gonna die there. Ah, god damn it, I thought I was gonna get out of there. But no, Michael Myers, yeah, actually in Fortnite looks fantastic. Seriously, like, really great work. I mean, they always do really good work with character animations and the designs and stuff. They honestly do. Any other exciting news going on? Nope, okay. And again, don't forget to like the stream and all that stuff, guys. Jeez.
Friendly SAE on the base. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Friendly Guardian online.
I just saved your us.
Friendly SAE inbound.
Request fire. Enemy.
Enemy inside the perimeter.
Request.
Friendly UAV on station. Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by.
Effective fire.
Secure the area. Target area up.
Destroy the target.
Friendly UAV online. Enemies inside the perimeter.
Go. Enemy incoming.
I don't feel well. Not fire at friendlies.
At least I got used to the speed of this game.
Taking fire.
It's just so quick. That was a hard adjustment at the beginning of the night. Yeah. Glad you're enjoying Forza. It's a lot of fun. It's called Game Pass. It's not going to be on Game Pass right away. So again, guys, what happened is the CMA cleared the deal, and then Microsoft will close the deal. Not they probably already have, but they'll release a letter in a few hours or so saying that they bought them. And then from there, we'll have to wait and see what they tell us. So they'll distribute information as they please.
Destroy the target.
Fire. Taking effective fire.
Destroy the target.
I'm with
Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by.
back.
Destroy the target.
Taking effective fire. I'm with you.
Target area updated.
Destroy the
Move to the
target.
hardpoint.
Enemy spotted. Visual on.
Destroy the target.
Hardpoint compromised.
Destroy the
Secure
target.
the area.
What's your fire?
Overwhelmed. Keep it this way.
Yeah, it was 20 months. How am I gonna celebrate once? I mean, what is there?
Inside the perimeter.
I don't know. Like I don't really have anything set up to celebrate it with. We're just gonna do a stream based around it. But
Hardpoint relocated. Stand by.
we joked about getting some champagne at one point, but yeah. I mean, to be honest, I'm kind of trying to celebrate my 100K subscribers thing.
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target.
I got the wine, I got the champagne, plaque arrived. Just waiting for the freaking cake to be done. Which it is done, so I finally get that tomorrow, and then I can do my video and celebrate my subscriber milestone. Finally. What an ordeal that has been.
Friendly Guardian online.
What an ordeal.
I'm with you.
Jeez.
Next hard point.
But apparently I'm supposed to be more understanding when I complain about how bad my cake turns out.
Good work.
Halo Season 2. Yeah, no, they're almost filled that. My profile says I'm playing Modern Warfare 2. No way. I got my silver plate. Yeah, it's been here for weeks. Did you not see it? I don't know. There's all this stuff on it. I don't want to show that off yet, but... well, I mean, I have shown it off, but... yeah, no, the silver thing's been here for a while. Because like I said, I was supposed to get... was it my mother's friend at work or something was supposed to do a really fancy, expensive-ass cake. And then, like... I don't know, they were sick or not interested or something, and they kind of strung me along for like 3 weeks or so. Then I went to DQ to get the cake done, and they took all these notes down, and then the cake turned out like garbage. And yeah, so they've been kind of redoing it, and I guess I'm gonna pick up the redone cake tomorrow because it looks good now, and yeah. It's been an ordeal. 2,000 people. Yeah, okay. A video. Yeah, they'll be like, again, I was waiting for buying the wine, the champagne, the cake, and then getting the plaque, and then I'll do a video with it. That's the idea, is to get all this stuff and then do that. But like I said, it's been a pain in the ass. 100,000 what was this one? 100,000 subscribers. Fuck. But yes, I'm the bad person for expecting my cake to turn out decently quality-wise. Ugh, ridiculous. Get so tired of people. Honestly. The cake could be a lie. I got sent a picture of the cake. It's the new version looks legible. It's good. It's good to go. The cake will be good. The cake was not good. Now the cake will be good.
Feeling much better now.
Enemies inside the perimeter. Hard point compromised. Secure the hard point. Stand by. Ready to deploy. Copy that. UAV is on station. Target area updated. Move to the hard point. Friendly UAV online.
Oh, that was a good holdover on the start of this one. They only make a decent quality if you get a million subs. It's actually a really nice plaque. Seriously, like it's actually really good.
RTB at this time. Enemies inside the perimeter.
Ah, god damn it. I was one away from the freaking juggernaut. Should have waited a little bit. Shouldn't have went so aggressive.
Copy. Barricade fire.
Let me guess, none of them are leaving that hallway, so I'm not gonna get any kills with their strike. Yep.
Hardpoint relocating. Stand by. No effects on target.
That was a bit of a waste. Just a little bit. For the Xbox. I'm surprised it even runs on the Xbox One.
Secure the target area.
Yeah, no, I'm just, it's nice that I got the plaque and stuff finally. I worked really hard on it for a long time, so yeah.
Changing mag. Deploying mosquito.
So there it finally
Hardpoint
is.
compromised. Secure the area.
Yeah, this is available on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC, the beta. So go nuts.
Our counter UAV is active. Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by.
I do wonder what's gonna happen to like BattleNet. Like, are they gonna keep that as the thing?
Target area updated. Move to the
Or what's gonna
enemies
happen on
inside
that
the
aspect or
perimeter.
that front? But that's probably a long-term thing, right? Because you know BattleNet is where they do all the Blizzard Activision store sales on PC. Because there's still the Microsoft store. They got so many people on BlizzNet.
Friendly counter UAV
And then there's also Steam. It's gonna be fascinating to see how that all plays out.
UAV online. Our counter UAV is active.
Enemy here!
Located. Stand by.
Switching mags!
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the friendly.
Eyes on the friendly!
Oh, there was two guys up there. I didn't even realize that.
Swapping mags.
Throw it, grenade! Throw it, flash grenade! On your six!
Friendly UAV on
Oh, there's another. God damn it, dude. They're everywhere. It's like they're trying to take that position or something. Okay, that was a terrible spawn. What the heck was that?
station.
It literally appear there on his radar, go up the steps. It's like, huh. Oh well. Oh well. Triple kill.
Patched up and
Hostile
good to
guardian
go.
has been
My ammo like gets stuck under the couch. Oh, there it is. Musical. Wow, that guy's going really hard. Improve your sax life. Huh. That's funny.
hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Changing mags!
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Improve your sax life,
Hardpoint
guys.
compromised. Secure the area.
Sing those tunes away.
Confirming next hardpoint.
Throw it,
Stand
grenade!
by.
Throw it, flash grenade!
Enemies inside the perimeter.
What an interesting day.
Hardpoint relocated.
Grenade, grenade, grenade.
Moving this way.
Target down! On your six!
Friendly SAE on the way. Friendly counter UAV is online.
You're dead! I got your six! Watch it! We're friendly! Grenade!
Grenade, you say?
Try to guys!
We should get an interview with the lady that says, grenade, grenade. Could you give us a grenade, grenade?
Stand by.
God.
Friendly UAV online.
I'm surprised they didn't patch that between beta releases. I mean, it's probably not like a priority for the beta,
Area
but like,
updated. Move to the hard point.
that is kind of funny.
Our Our counter UAV is active.
Orchard field upgrade.
Really, really funny. What's that? You like the grenade sound? I know I do. Grenade! We now have a grenade command because of how annoying the grenade stuff is.
I'm reloading. Taking fire. Enemy KIA. Feeling much better now. Marker field upgrade.
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area. The mission
We
is
won.
complete. Good
We
work.
did it, guys. You want the grenade sound to be like, grenade, grenade, grenade.
Field upgrade.
Anyways, we're pretty wrapped up for the night, but I do want to hit the 5-hour mark there, so I'm probably just going to chill for a little bit here. I don't know, let's see. Is there any other exciting news that happened based on this? Nope, I think that's about it for the big deal. It's all done. Yeah? I don't think there's any other big information. Cutthroat. Is that the weird like 3v3v3 mode? Actually, I kind of wonder if we go into the Call of Duty hub, do we have Captain Price in the other game? Yeah, it's pretty annoying that she just keeps saying grenade over and over again. It's a little overwhelming, to say the least. Alright, so quick play. So do we have Captain Price, or is he an operator? No, he's not an operator at all. Well, how do you get Captain Price, like old school Captain Price, or is he only available in the full game launches? Price, okay, so Price is... There he is! Call of Duty 2 Price, yo! He's back! He looks just like he did back in the old days, dude. Yeah, I'm just waiting for that Phil Spencer post too, but that's not gonna come until the morning anyways. Valeria Mace. Nicki Minaj. I have a crazy roster of characters once I end up getting Ash Williams and stuff. Are they all just gonna be good guys? I don't have any like bad guy characters. My bad guy character selection is like depressingly limited. Skeletor will be a bad guy. I'll just always play a Skeletor when I'm on that other team, I guess. So what were we doing on this Battle Pass? What were we working towards? Oh, Spawn, right? You're trying to unlock Spawn. 200 top points. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. The store? I don't know. Let's see what's new. I'm just trying to kill time until I get the 5-hour mark. The Doom thing. This Doom pack looks so cool, but I don't know if I can justify spending on something that doesn't give me like a character. This one is ridiculous. It's like a blunt monster. It's like, come on. But yeah, I kinda... So cool. The Doom pack is so freaking cool, dude. Like, look at that. That's a lot of fun. The funnier thing is this is all going to be owned under one roof. Anyways, have a good night, guys.